What's going on? We are live. We are live. We are live. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. We out here. We out here. We out here.
We out here.
We out here. Okay. All right. So today, episode 1 of our local legend series, Chicago FGC. Is a Grand K. You know what it is. I am joined by our first guest, and I am joined by Eddie Pooh 22. You may know Eddie Pooh if you have been following Chicago Punish. Eddie Pooh documents a lot of stuff here. Shout out to Eddie Pooh. Eddie Pooh, check him out. Eddie Pooh, YouTube.com/Eddie Pooh 22. What it tell the people?
Yes, Eddie Pooh 22 on YouTube. I make videos covering every tournament that happens here. It's good. Watch it.
Yeah. It's good stuff. It's funny. It's great recap. And again, just, kind of recording the history of everything traditionally. And I think you can agree with this too, Mar. FGC isn't always the best at documenting stuff, especially the further back you go. Mm-hmm. But shout out to Eddie Pooh for doing that right now. But this series is an attempt to go ahead and take a look back at some of the people who've been for a while, who have seen some of the changes and just got some of the knowledge, made some of the achievements, and hey, put it all together. So I am joined by, if you can't read and see at the bottom of the screen, you're going to find out. Tell them who you are.
I'm MightyMar. Been in this community since 2002. Pretty long time, but my roots go back way further than that. So.
All right. Yeah. So, MightyMar, if you are here, you go to FGC meetups. You go to a lot of things. You've been going for a while. You were at the old Ignite. You're a Galloping Ghost. You're a Frosty. You're a Combo Breaker. You're a whatever. You have seen MightyMar. And, of course, to give the people a little bit of background, tell them a bit about, kind of what you're known for right now before we get into the back in the day.
Yeah. So, mostly known for my Vampire Savior performances, right? I'm consistently within the top 8, making surprise appearances in top 3. Sometimes I'll even end up getting to the grand final somehow, but that's what I'm known for around the world. I travel around the world to play that game. I'm gonna be in Japan in a couple months playing that in one of their team tournaments coming up in October. So yeah, that's what I'm primarily known for. I'm also known, like some people know, some people don't. I don't really throw myself out there too much, but I work in the game industry at Iron Galaxy as well. So
That's what's up. That's what's up. A couple follow-up questions, thoughts on that. I'm not going to force myself to proceed. Before I go on, look, the new ones first. You got anything you're really burning curious about right now?
Yes. I actually do have one question that I really want to know is how was it? Like, what were the tournaments like back then? Were they bigger than they are now, or?
All right, so we gonna hit the main meaty question.
Okay.
Tournaments back then, tournaments now. How far back? If I can give you a question to kind of start with, and then answer that question. When you first started going to tournaments, when was that? To give us kind of a frame of reference, and then talk about just like what those were like versus now.
Yeah,
compared.
so to give a frame of reference to that, so back then it was a different time, right? Internet was barely a thing, right? A lot of us didn't have PCs and stuff like that. So I was in high school around the time. I was 2002. I would go to the local Brunswick Zone, play over there.
Brunswick Zone.
Brunswick Zone.
Zone.
Yeah. So there was the Naperville Brunswick Zone,
Yep.
which was that was one of the better ones.
Yeah, there
right?
used to be multiples.
Yeah, so that one would switch arcade games quite frequently. We had pretty much every game rotating at least one time over there. But the big games at that time were like Third Strike, Marvel 2, and then they would have a bunch of. They had an ST cab, but it was in black and white.
Yeah.
It was kind of messed up. But those were the three big games. But they always had other stuff. Like I've seen almost every fighting game rotate there at least one point in time, right? Like I've been going there since I was a kid, so I've seen pretty much everything. They have from Primal Rage to UMK3 WaveNet to all that crazy stuff. So as you go over there, since it's the beginning of time, you're playing and you're doing okay. You think you're the best, right? You think you're the best in the local area, right? You're doing well. Then next thing you know, you see a bunch of people talking trash on Soryuken.com.
Yep.
And you're like, who are these people, right? So you go over there, and I went over to Nickel City, didn't have a good time, got messed up. That's how it goes, right? You learn.
Yep.
You learn that you were a big fish in a small pond, right? And then you have to go and branch out and play over there. So it was a lot different experience. As far as the size of the player base, we had quite an extensive amount of players back then, but it wasn't I wouldn't say it was the biggest crew, right? It would have to have been roughly about the size of the Logan crew a little bit.
Yeah.
It would be just around there, about 20 people would show up. We're all playing on the same big one cabinet, rotating on the cabinet. It was at least, pay to play for nickels, so it wasn't that, doesn't break your bank that much. But,
So it all ran on one arcade cabinet.
Yeah.
The whole tournament.
Yeah, pretty much. And,
And how long would it take?
Well, there were some games we didn't even start playing, luckily, because CVS2, who knows how long that would have taken. It would have been on the one cabinet. But, Third Strike, about 5 hours, maybe somewhere around there, that ballparking it. It would take a long time. And then that venue, Nickel City, was host to the regional tournament, Midwest Challenge and Midwest Championships at the time, ran by Jason Wilson. So those tournaments, we would get a lot of the old legends that are known today. Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz would show up. There's all kinds of players, Tekken legends and stuff like that. All kinds of players would show up to that, and those would get up to a couple hundred. It wasn't as big as the tournaments now, but the players played for, I feel a different purpose back then, because it was a lot more regional based. So there was a lot of regional pride on the line.
Yeah.
So it was a different type of community back then.
And so, when you played back in that time, piggybacking off of that, is there anything you can comment on, just talking about just the vibe, the energy, and when you think about how spaces are now?
Yeah.
Say, literally, you've been here for mid-lane events before, and when we talk about this kind of thing, how it might have differed in terms of, interaction, people, vibes, just all of it, the energy in the room.
Yeah, so back then, it was like I said, it was a different time, right? Like it was, players were a lot more prideful, right? There was a lot of like it wasn't like hateful banter or anything like that, but they had a lot of pride, right? So like you would, like if you came into the venue too cocky, you're gonna rub people the wrong way. They might they might look at you a little funny. They might say some things, and they might get a little heated, right?
Yeah.
To the point of they might be an altercation, maybe. There are stories like that, right? Like I've seen that happen on numerous occasions. I can bring one up.
Hey, by all means, that's why we're here.
My boy, man, Frankie G.
Yeah, shout outs to Frankie G.
Frankie G. When I first met him, right?
When he was a baby.
When
When he shouldn't have been in. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the stories is okay. So when he started first going to Nickel City, right? He's a Marvel 2 player. He's playing Starter Doom. He's doing okay. He's a little too cocky. He got his shades on.
Yeah.
He got his shades on. He's rubbing people the wrong way, and people are saying some stuff. So I got to go over to him and say, "Hey, man, you need to dial it back a little, man. You're gonna, dial it back just a little bit.
Right.
You're going too much. Right? Because they don't know who you are.
Right.
So that's the kind of like thing you have to be careful, right? You can present yourself and you can talk some trash, but you have to be able to back it up and be respected. You can't just go over there and just do that off the cuff, right? Like they have to know you a little bit before you do that.
And do you think you can maybe get away with that a bit more now?
It depends, right?
Yeah.
It depends. It's a lot different. Like there's a specific level of energy that you have to abide by. If you go a little bit too far, it might not go too well for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think, speaking on that, we brought up a graveyard, a ghost here, Sure You Can, and the forums. Do you feel that anything has changed in terms of how people interact, whether it's what people are able to share or not? We're going to talk about SRK, and we're going to talk about Discords, particularly.
Okay. So it's a lot different, right? So like there's advantages and disadvantages to both of those, right? So the advantage of the forum space is that it was all located in that one space, right? We, as a community, you had different subsections, right? But it was all in one space. Everybody can interact, and you know where it was going to be, you know where the tech was going to be, and it was going to be laid
and the
out.
FGC comedy was in one place.
Yeah, it was always in one place in general discussion, or the local
Yeah.
venue. Yeah, there's also those two.
Yeah.
There's an era I can bring up with the Chicago scene with that. We call it the shoes era.
Yeah.
A terrible time. Yeah, so the main, that's one of the main advantage, but the disadvantage is that like posts can get buried, right? You have to look through a lot of stuff, and like the quality of the posts might not be up to par depending on who's posting in there, right? But at that time, that's all we had. So,
Yeah, right.
Like there were very quality threads back then, especially for Third Strike and all the other older games and stuff. CBS 2, a lot of posts were done by Bucktooth and all that.
Right.
You had notable names on there quite frequently. So there's still a lot of treasure trove of information even there. Even now, like you can look at the archives and find a lot of the old stuff that's really good. Especially like for Tech Talk too, because some of that stuff is still useful to this day. Whereas Discord, like it depends on how they like have the channels laid out, and if they're archiving stuff and pinning messages and all kinds of stuff. A lot of stuff can just get buried over time. There's like people posting all the time, and you also have to be in the right one.
Yeah.
There are issues where like both Twitter and Discord have this issue where you might not be in the right place. Like there's characters can have multiple hashtags.
Yeah.
You can be like, okay, if it's a 2-letter hashtag system, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people are using 2 different letters for the characters, and you just keep like you might be on the wrong one.
Right.
You might be on the wrong channel. You might be on the wrong Discord. It might be the beginner Discord. They might not say anything. They might just post not safe for work art the whole time.
Right.
You don't know.
No, right? I have a specific example right now. It's like there's the craziest thing happening with Power Stone of all games in 2025. There are 2 Discords. One Discord talks about the game, talk about tech. It's got like the people who have been placing top, I'm gonna say 3 in every Power Stone event we've been having offline. So Evo, Combo Breaker, Frosty, whatnot, the people running the event. There is another Power Stone that was started by a person who's no longer there, but that was also kind of touting itself as the main Power Stone Discord as well. People just talk about how much Power Stone sucks and it pisses them off. no one is talking about the other powered Discord as far as like, hey, if you want to talk about gameplay, you should be in this Discord.
Yep.
Nobody, not a hint. But again, you would never know. And I'm pretty sure, the same people are not in both Discords besides me and one other person. And we don't have a reason to talk about the other Discord like, hey, you guys should join this place where they're negative the whole time. But then the people who are negative, it's like, I don't know if we want that energy because it's the channels are there to talk about the game, but they're not doing it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of rough with that, almost like, existing in what, it's a virtual space. But it's hard to know what's happening outside of that virtual space and whether you're in the right place. But then, yeah, the two with the message boards, like, I mean, it can be easy or it can be hard depending on how well their search function works, as well as when you talk about SRK. Another thing is there was SRK. There was Sonic Hurricane. Mm-hmm. Then there were also these other things back in the day, some of which those spaces are still there. Some of those spaces are absolutely not there anymore because there was no reason to pay for the URL anymore. And we sit and we talk about Zaibatsu and we talk about Dustloop and we talk about these spaces back then where either they're a completely different thing, they're there for publications, or they're gone, or otherwise that you had a lot of knowledge back then that, I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of went where it went, which is nowhere. I kind of wonder, if you see a future where there's no Discord anymore, like what happens to everything that's in there? Like,
it just all get nuked. It'll be gone. It's just same thing with Twitter. Like there was a time where Twitter was getting sold, and nobody was worried about the tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So relating to that, back in the days, were there people that complained about the game they played like they do now? Like how people play Street Fighter 6 now and all they do is complain about
Twitter
the game,
energy,
but they still play it.
Yeah.
People complain about hacking and stuff. Like, did that exist back then?
Oh, you got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's always going to be a thing, like there. Speaking of SRK, there was a classic thread, the Scant, the Third Strike thread. They were dogging on that game, mostly pertaining to the parry system.
Yeah.
And they called us a lot of heated argument. It gets brought up like every other couple months, right? You'll go on a Reddit post and they'll bring it up, and then that has to, people just gotta put their 2 cents in for that stuff. And so it was a thing. But it was dependent on, like I said, the scenes were regional, right? There were regional games, right? So, like, in Chicago, like, we didn't play CVS2 too much, right? There was a couple players that came later down the lines, right? But we weren't playing that game like that because it took too long, and everybody knew that you had to constantly keep playing the game to stay up to date with it or you would lose, right? Nobody was... Outside of when our shot first started playing, there was really no ST play, right? Like back then.
Like seriously,
like,
to that level,
not to that level.
Yeah.
No, not really. It was the main games back then were Third Strike, Guilty Gear, and Marvel 2, and then there was the 3D players, right? But the 3D players, they outside of when Tekken 5 was around in arcade, after that it was them just playing on console, right? So. We didn't really interact with the 3D players too often outside of the players who kind of played 2D games on the side as well.
Interesting. That actually brings me to something.
Yep.
The internet has you listed as a Soul Calibur player. Accurate, inaccurate, changed. Do you have a past with Soul Calibur?
I dabble in it. Like it's not really I know what I'm doing in it, but I'm not a good a top.
AI calls you a VSAV and Soul Calibur player for the record.
That's funny.
It has you equally in both.
Yeah, it's because I got out of pools at one of the Frosties.
Yeah.
But that pool was hilarious. So there was a blizzard. So I lost to the second player I fought. Mm-hmm. Most of my bracket got DQ'd.
One of those.
And
Okay,
then I had
yeah.
to fight Kizzer, which is a local battle. Mm-hmm. And then I fought the same guy that sent me to losers. Like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
And then I beat them. And then I got out. And then I died as soon as I got out to Zoslamel.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Oh, my God.
And I'm like, I don't know how to fight this character. I'm dead.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's the end of the run.
Yeah.
But I do know how to, I know like a lot of the OG Soul Calibur players, so I have a background in some 3D games, and I can play characters at a decent level. But I wouldn't say I'm a tournament level player in any of those games. Because you have to know matchups to a high degree to not get killed by any of the stuff the character does.
And that's you got to play that game like that, know the character matchups. There's a lot to know. I think a lot of people have these ideas sometimes that retro games are solved, and you just jump in, you read the forums, and then you come in and you play. I think there's something to be said. Maybe you can offer a bit more on this, where because of the amount of information that we have that's available for new games, I sometimes feel like it can be easier to be a bit more clued in whenever a character comes out. People are posting guides, people have Discords, Twitter tags, and all these things that in some ways it may be more accessible to step into a new game than it is retro games, where especially the more obscure the retro game off the beaten path, like the big four, I would say, it can be hard to find information. What are your thoughts on that?
It's definitely difficult depending on how back the game is. Like, there are games that are well documented, like ST's well documented, Thirstrike's well documented, VSAT's well documented. But then
I disagree with that statement. ST's well documented if you play a certain character.
Yeah, to top tiers, yes. But yeah, if you're playing like oddball characters and stuff like that, like Old Blanca or something, good luck, have fun.
The page is just not filled out.
Yeah,
there are no matchup notes whatsoever.
That is another issue entirely with the community, because like there are wikis that don't get filled out because the wikis they need help to get filled out, but nobody's helping them out with those endeavors. So that's another part of that forum, Discord, wiki discussion where there's a lot of issues with all three of them. Yeah. Right. So, but yeah, the information, like back then, you were just using regional strategies for the most part.
Yep.
There was no YouTube. You would just use whatever tactics you built up from the region that you were in. And from my perspective, and this hasn't really changed for the most part, it's just that getting information has gotten better. Back then, our region is a jack of all trade region. We didn't specialize in like any particular play style, but when the players who were doing well did well, that just meant that the other scenes just couldn't cut it. They couldn't get their play styles to work at all. East Coast was known for their defense, and West Coast was known for their offense, right? And the South was known for being all around pretty solid too, right? So like if a player over here, which we did have quite a few players do really well over here for those old games back then, if they were doing well, that the other scenes just couldn't crack whatever we were doing, because we just had a jack of all trade play style. So, and that kind of hasn't changed to this day. It's still the same, except that players are getting better at an accelerated pace because of all the information they have now. But because they have all the information now, they think that they need to just learn setups after setups and set play after set play, and they skip out on fundamentals a lot, which causes issues down the line that they have difficulty solving, like year 3 and year 4.
Yeah. So tell us about that. I know you're a person who has dealt a lot in, how do I put this? Not only your own improvement, but creating environments, via Discord, via some tools. Tell us about your process for helping yourself level up and helping others, kind of level up.
So I'll just start off with how that process even began in the first place, right? Because it all goes back. So, like I said, like our scene, we had the players and we were learning how we were learning. But for me, I wasn't getting the learning opportunities that I felt that I was needed to get, because a lot of the players could not teach in that time period, right? You would ask them specific questions about matchups and stuff. They would give you either the most cryptic answer you'll ever hear, like for example, there was a Street Fighter 4 tournament that I played in at a Midwest Challenge, and I had to fight Flo, and I lost the Flo really bad. So I told him, what went wrong in that fight, and he's like, you weren't threatening enough. That's literally all he said. That literally means absolutely nothing unless you're able to break down the context of what he's talking about. So I had to go like soul searching for that for like a couple weeks. We go to a local gathering at Domingo's place.
Shout out to Domingo, Retro Garages,
so
Ibuki.
We go to a local gathering, and I play him again. I made sure to play him too.
Yeah.
And I threw him like 10 times in a row. Didn't do nothing else. I just threw him like 10 times, and then I blocked on his wake up. He uppercut and fell. And I told him, am I threatening enough now? Does,
funny.
Does
It's
that
funny.
make sense?
Yeah,
right.
right.
Those are the kind of information you would get back then. It would be so cryptic.
Right.
However, it if you're able to break down, like it's like you're talking to the Riddler. You got to break down his puzzle, and if you can break it down, you'll become a stronger player. For that. That's like each player that I have. He's one of the influences that I have.
Yeah.
But it's in like this weird cryptic direction.
Yeah.
Right. And there's another thing that he has. This is another flow thing that he had. This was in Storyuka.com when people were trying to talk about how to get better, and he's all like, "Oh, I was like, you guys gotta want to like play the game with like hatred for your opponent. You gotta want to murder them, right?" And you have to be able to break that, because like if you were to bring that up in today's environment, they think like, oh man, he's gonna, like, it means that when you're sitting down to play your opponent, you want to beat them at all costs. It doesn't matter. You gotta, even if you got to do some gimmicky stuff, you got to do that.
Whatever it takes to win.
Whatever it takes to win, right? That is something that
I feel like that speaks a little bit too about like the idea of respect as well towards an opponent.
There are a ton of players who are I'll go through a couple others. Let's see, Dark Geese, when I lived in Texas for a little bit, he treats games as if they're like a war room, right?
Yeah.
And he's constantly, he would go to tournaments, record his matches. It doesn't matter which game it is. He's just playing his games. He'll sandbag on the players, and then the tournament will be the next day. He'll go to the room, he'll watch all the match footage, come downstairs the next day, and then win. That gave me the recording tech that I use to this day, right? Sean Howard, SH, Guilty Gear legend from Ohio. He taught me, how to think about games more critically, because he was both a Guilty Gear player and a Virtua Fighter player. So he gave me all this feedback on how to think about games critically. He also told me, always come in with the best equipment. Don't not have the best equipment.
Yeah.
This is where that hitbox discussion comes. That's why I'm playing on this stuff, because it is one of the best equipment.
Yeah.
Right? And I make sure that the buttons are the best. They're top of the line. I just put Tokido buttons in those things recently.
Yeah.
It's top of the line, right? So I make sure that thing it has the best PCB on the market, all that stuff. And then Bucktooth, when I was living in Texas for a little bit, he gave me a lot of like coaching, because we were living in like in the suburbs, so I had to go all the way to Dallas to go play over there. We would travel over there, so he would play, and he would sit me down. And he's like, I can see the potential in you, right? But you're landlocked, man. There's not much you can do, right? Because even the online back then was trash. It was delay-based netcode. So you're playing online. So that's why I switched to playing old games, because GGPO was just better, right? The game were better. The netcode was better.
Yeah.
And you can get more out of it rather than playing Street Fighter 4 online on delay-based netcode. It was not very good. I did try to get good at Street Fighter 4 at the time, but like the netcode was so atrociously bad.
Yeah.
And you're like in a suburb way far from the competition. You can only get about as good as you can outside of playing people in your locals. But if you can't get to the locals, you're done.
Yeah.
You are officially, your career in FGC is over, right?
Tell me a little bit about, speaking of landlocked, can we speak to, one, the importance, and two, the value of travel, both domestically and internationally, just, as a player and towards improvement?
Yeah, so like traveling is just important in general, because you get to see where you stand amongst the other regions or other areas around the world, right? Your play style, like you may be underselling yourself. You might be better than you think you are. You might not. You might like. How many times have we seen players travel to Japan that are really good over here, right? They go to Japan in their respective games, and then they get beat up, and they're like, "Oh my God, I got beat up. We gotta all work together as a community to grow." And they'll say that stuff, and then 2 weeks later they go right back to the same program. It happens so often, right? But you won't know until you go over there, right? You won't know until you travel and see where you stand. Like, we're fortunate in this community where we have not one but two majors, right? And a regional.
Yep.
Right? We're really blessed by having those things right here. So you don't even have to travel. But by that token, you have to be able to defend the house. And that is our responsibility as the local community. We have to be able to perform and defend the house. And that's a different issue entirely, right?
Yeah. That's a
but
whole
it is
other.
very important to travel around to see where you stand, and if you're good enough, you can make game plans against the region. It's over there, right? Because you don't know where you stand until you go.
Yeah.
Like I went to Japan on numerous one occasion, right? And I'm playing regarded one of the worst characters in the game. However, because I train differently and I approach the game differently, they had to approach me differently than their version of the character, their takes on the character. So it's a lot different. One little thing could throw something off because they're not used to how you play, and you won't know that until you travel.
Yeah. And tell us more about that. A little bit more of a dial in to focus on you.
Mm-hmm.
How did VSAV become your game?
Mm-hmm.
And why Inocarus? You knew the question was coming.
Okay, all right. So I'll bring that up. Right. So
hey, you give a little bit of background for those who don't play VSAV. Tell us about where Inocarus stands in that game and just why as well.
Sure. So that all started around like 04, right? This is the beginning era of net play for emulators, right? So the emulators at the time were MAME 32K.
04, you remember 04, right?
Yeah. Dang. So at that time period, right? This is the beginning, right? It's all like delay-based netcode, but the emulator would allow like weird stuff, like you can play like 6-player King of Fighters 2002, crazy stuff like that, right? So I'm over here, I'm playing on the emulators and stuff like that, and I run across VSAV, and I'm like, this game's awesome. I'm just playing that. But VSAV on that emulator compared to GGPO, completely different game.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like, it was terrible. But I ended up like enjoying the game, picked it up as a side, as a game on the side, right? And I started off with Lilith as the main character at the time, and then when GGPO came out, I switched to Bishamon as the character, and then I started like that room was the second room on GGPO. GGPO didn't have all those games.
Yeah. So tell us how we're moving on the tier list so far.
Yeah. So it's going from that was a mid tier to a higher tier character, and then it went straight to the lower tier character, right? So what happened was that the room was very populated at the time, as it being the second room.
Yeah.
They only had to choose between Alpha 2 and VSAV as the two main rooms, right? So VSAV is not a game that people put time into before. So it's basically a brand new game that everybody skipped over at the time. And there was like a who's who of players, right? Like at that time period, you know? Like we're playing, like Flo was playing, Dirt Josh was playing, like Bucktooth was in there. There's a lot of players in there, right? And we're all approaching the game, trying to give it its fair shot, right?
Yeah.
I teach Flo how to play Bishamon, and then we're exploring the cast because it's like nobody was playing the game to that degree.
Right,
I had
right.
experience in the game, but not like so we're checking out the rest of the roster, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check out this character, Inocarus, right? And then you start playing them, right? And then I'm getting used to them, whatever, right? Next thing you know, 3 years pass, and like, man, this character is garbage, right? But it's too late. I already spent too much time on him, right? So I'm just chilling in the room, right? I'm being all depressed playing this character, and next thing you know, this is when like here's the secret of how you could tell when you're getting good, is a lot of players will deny that they're in the place where they're good, but here's a couple indicators, right? So I'm just chilling in the lobby. There's two Portuguese players. One of them was the guy who gave us the frame data. So he's like a pillar of our community, right? And they're just speaking Portuguese. I'm just chilling in there, I'm waiting, and then they switch to English, and they're just cursing each other out in English, and they're like, "Hey yo, you shut up, man! MightyMar makes you cry, dog." And I'm like, "What are you guys? What are you talking about?" He's like, "You shut up, MightyMar! You're too modest. You're the best player on the server." And I'm like, "What?" And then next, like,
I see.
You're going to be in denial because you're like, what just happened?
Right.
But after a while, you go to tournaments and you start to realize that you're doing really well, and then everything just changes from there. Like that's one of the indicators that you can tell if you're doing it. People start acting really weird, or dodging, or anything like that. You might be better than you think you are.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. So VSAV, you continue to play VSAV now. You continue to be an active presence in VSAV. Hey, one question here. We got Eddie Pooh here. Eddie Pooh, aggressive Ryu. This is actually what I wanted to ask you, Mar. You ever think about, after playing games for a long time, people go, why you play them old games? You ever think about just like, I'm become a Street Fighter 6 player. I'm become, a Fatal Fury player. I'm became a 5 player, MK, anything?
So on the state of old games, right? So I've been coaching for a while, right?
Yeah.
So I get to see how the communities operate ever since like the COVID time period. That's when like all the stuff that we've been branching out into has been getting a lot stronger, right? So, like, the player base right now, the way it functions, right, there's a click-based system, right, where you have the halves, right, and they all kind of function together, right, as a unit. They just play each other, but they can't tolerate each other. But they have to play each other because they know that they're going to have to fight each other eventually, right? And then you have the general population that is playing the game at local level or slightly above, that are trying to branch off and to get into that circle. Right?
Is this for older games, newer games, or all of them?
It can be like, it's more pertaining to the newer system. Older games sort of have that stuff, but at the same time, it's not as severe as it once was. Like, it sort of broke down a little while ago, right? But it's still slightly there depending on who you talk to, right? The way the newer and older games, that's kind of like how that works, right? And in the newer games, right, they have this thing where players are overly obsessed with rank grinding, right? They think that I gotta grind rank 24/7. My MR has to go up.
Eddie, you be in rank?
You want
be
that
grinding
rank?
for that MR? That's you? No. All right.
Okay.
You got help? You went to Ranked Anonymous?
Yeah. There are a ton of people stuck in that. Yeah. It's like it helps to know that you do not have to be stuck in ranked all day. It's like you can basically approach matchups in a multitude of ways in the lab and study in a way to get rid of your opponent's tendencies, as long as you're able to observe and replicate the situations, right? Then that's where I learned how to get good at games. So I became a coach by doing that, and I help players so I can enhance my understanding on what's going on within the communities, and also to enhance my talents, to get more tools so I can help out with that faster, right? So that is, I play on 2 controllers at the same time to replicate situations. The only situations I don't use 2 controllers for is wake up reversal things. Anything else on neutral, I can replicate that. I could just hit buttons and be like, okay, this beats that right here. I can move away like this and do that stuff instantly. I don't have to set it up. I'm just gonna immediately do it. I'll tell you how bad or good a matchup is in like 10 minutes of just touching the game. I can watch videos at high speed, depending on the game speed itself. I watch videos at higher speed, so I can see how the match is just breaking down from the game flow perspective. It's not usually that you're going to lose a match because you made like a mistake or two. It's because you made a major mistake somewhere along the lines. Mostly, like, how are you approaching this matchup? Did you just stand there and let them do whatever they're going to do at the match opener, right? Do you know how to deal with the match opener itself? Did you just let them run in on you? Are you even observing that they're running in on you?
Yeah.
Can you tell their player tendencies on the actions that they do? You have to have an answer to this stuff. You can't just go into matches and being like, all right, I'm just going to do my one matchup thing. You have to be able to tell that what this opponent does know and what they don't know, because that determines whether or not you can use gimmicks to win or not, right? Because if they know too much, you're going to have to dial it back.
Yeah.
But that's the secret of the tournament play. Like, you don't know the level of play you're playing until you're playing that. But if you know how to study and you can get match footage, you can prepare for these tournaments a lot better and stop going into tournaments blind, right? So, like, for the perspective of, can I play new games and stuff like that? Yeah, I can play them, right? But I'm so busy helping out all these other players that finding the time to play these games is difficult, right? But I have learned how to lab all these games and help out a lot of other players in the community. And that's where my role is currently right now.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's cool. And that's, I think kind of the intersection of a lot of these fighting games can be less apparent than a lot of people think, just when it comes to, principles and also maybe usefulness of playing new, helping you with the old, playing old, helping with the new, and how a lot of it comes down to just, kind of what you're noticing, your approach, and, the importance of review, of VODs, of things like that. On that note, throwing in being a part of retro scenes. If someone's newer, they're playing 6, they're playing whatever now, they're playing Fatal Fury, and they want to be involved in older games. They're just like, I want to get into those. You have any one kind of thoughts or advice? Like, what would be your line that you're like, this is helpful to know?
So, like, branching off from newer games and old, it's not as difficult as you think, right? Like, you will know the tier list very immediately. They're not hard to find. However, you need to know why and how those strategies work. You can't just do the strategy. A lot of the older players have been hit by those things 10 billion times. You have to implement it in a particular way. When you're able to break down why they work, that's when you start becoming successful in older games, right? You can't just pick top tiers and expect to win out of the gate unless they're played properly. And this even goes for newer games too. A lot of players do not, on a fundamental level, know why they're doing their strategies that they're doing. They don't know how they actually work and break it down a science, right, on why it works. They're just X copying and carbon copying another successful player, right? That's usually the strategy that most people do in the FGC. You have to understand how it works through sciencing it, either by playing a lot or doing what I do and just controlling it and getting a feel for how that situation works. That's the idea of older games to newer games. It's still the same strategy, but you will know immediately what is considered cheap. But you need to know how to do it. You can't just throw it out and autopilot. It won't work, especially if the player has experience dealing with it. You're just gonna lose.
Do you think that's more possible in some games than others, maybe, though, to kind of be on that autopilot depending on the flow of the game?
It depends on the meta of the game itself, right? Like, there are games that have severe metas that are difficult for characters to get around. Like Marvel 2, right? Marvel 2 is the perfect example. You cannot not play top tiers in those games. And if you're not going to play top tiers, you better be ready to accept the consequences for not using them, right? Like, you have to be able to be very creative to get your teams to work. There are players who've done this for many, many years. VDO is the big example of that. But, like, look at how much he has to work for that stuff. And look at how angry he is if you know the actual Facebook group.
Yeah.
He's always trashing on the whackbot players and all that other stuff, right? So, like, but he's put his heart and soul into that game, and it shows. Like, nobody's gonna dog on VDO every time he plays that.
Right.
They know he works for that.
Speaking on improvement again, what would be your advice or your thoughts? And I think you have quite a bit of opinions on this, dealing with plateauing. Like, when you hit a spot and you're just making, let's say you're just making, even locally, 9th every week, 9th every week, 9th every week, 9th every week. What should one do?
The answer is always that if you're plateauing, it's mostly because you're going in with the same game plan, not adjusting it, ever. You have to look at the matches that you're losing against the opponent. When you're preparing for your locals, you're only going to see particular matchups every week, right? And your responsibility as a player is to learn the matchups of the characters that you're going to be playing, right, against. And then once you're able to do that, like, and be able to proficiently tell the strategies that you're able, and how much leeway you actually have in the matchup, and being like, oh, I can do this. Like, one little thing always changes the fight, right? Like, you just find one little thing, it can carry you, because they might not know something as in depth as you are. You're only losing because of the effort that you're putting into understanding the situation that you're getting put into, right? You need to understand what's happening to you and how to break out of that situation, because you're getting put in the same situations over and over and over. You need to play a different play style. There's a bunch of ways you can do it. You can approach it with a different play style. You can dissect the character themselves and figure out how to beat that. Or, like, you can go the extreme method, just change it up with a new character. There's always a way to break through it. Or you can take a break, reset. But I usually just take the approach of, let's try a different play style. Let's try to dissect what I'm losing to. Is there a way to beat it? And even if you can't beat it, you'll know that it's going to happen. So as long as you're playing ahead of the situation, you can just be like, they're going to do this right now, and I know they're going to do it. So I'm going to intercept that strategy before I even thought about it.
So sometimes kind of, not be in that situation if you can help it, as opposed to going, how do I deal with this situation?
Yeah.
Do you think, again, especially playing the character that you play, is a bit of a hot question. Can any character beat any character?
And for my character, the answer is going to be, you're going to have to play perfect and prevent the situation from happening in general. Is it possible? Yes. Is it unlikely? You betcha. It's one of those things where it's dependent on the player's skill, how much they know about the matchup, how good they are at getting you in those situations. But if you're able to defend perfectly with perfect execution and able to evade everything, it is possible to win those matchups that are bad.
Got it.
But there's a bunch of different arguments, stuff like that too. Set counts matter too. But just by having a 3 out of 5 for every new game, you are inherently making your 7-3 matchup an 8-2 matchup, because that you are forced to play that bad matchup
longer
and win it.
Yeah.
So, like, your set count matters as well, which is something that the OG solved a long time ago too, by the way.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Explain more.
there's a reason in Super Turbo why the set count is two out of 3, right? Because it's too difficult to win those extreme matchups, right? Like, think about it from like winning as an E-Honda player, right? Against like a Guile, right?
Yeah.
If you had to play that 3 out of 5, you probably wouldn't play E-Honda at all in those matches.
Right, no,
Like, it would
no.
not, you would just be like, nah, I'm good. Because it's not possible. Like, the situation of you winning those matchups is so unlikely that it's not worth playing those characters. You're cutting out so many characters from the game because they have to work so much harder that they can't. Those strategies never get to develop because you want to play. You think that you have a safety net when you're 3 out of 5, but not only are the characters going to mess you up, but the top players rely on that safety net too.
Right,
you're actually
right.
giving them an advantage.
All right. No, very helpful, very educational, all this. Eddie Pooh, you got anything before I move on? Any thoughts, questions?
There's that thing that people talk about all the time, that games are easier now compared to back then.
Oh, that's a good one.
Is that true?
So the definition of whether or not games are easy or not is dependent, like, on the, like, it's not necessarily that the older games are harder. There are things that are difficult. It's the character dependent, right? There are really easy top tiers. There are characters that are so brain dead that you can pick them up and I have to worry about what you're doing. Like, for example, in my game, if you play like Sasquatch or John Talbane, I got to worry about you because I have to have a PhD to anti-air you, right? Like, it doesn't matter your skill level. I have to assume that you're a top player out of the gate because just for you pressing buttons, because the character's so hard to stop doing his layer 1 game plan, right? Now, the reason why they state that statement is because of the leniency in inputs for the games in the modern era, right? This was kind of something that they were saying around Street Fighter V, right? They were saying combos are easier and stuff like that because the leniency in the games, they were giving a lot more like frame leniency, right? Because in Street Fighter 4, they had 1-frame links and stuff, but you can bypass those 1-frame links by using a bug called plinking, right? So it made the execution a lot easier. After Street Fighter 4, they started with that talking point that the games are easier, but it's not. It doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, the fighting game portion of itself is that they're strategy-based games at the end of the day, right? And simplifying the execution only gets you closer to what the game's strategy is, right? And they're no different. It's actually, honestly, since there's so many like players playing the games, it's actually can at somewhat times be harder to branch out in the newer games because there's so many people playing them. You go to a bracket at Combo Breaker, you win 1 or 2 matches, you got to fight Tokido, you got to fight Daigo, you got to fight Problem X, right? You got to fight these professional players that play 24/7, right? And you're expected to do well with no coaching, no help, and you're expected to beat players like that, and you're a brand new player. It's difficult. It's way too difficult, right? So, like, newer games like are difficult in a different way, right? Older games, like there are characters that are execution heavy, but there are also characters that are really derpy and easy. That hasn't changed. There's the same thing in the newer games too. There's derpy characters in the newer games too, that people are like, man, this character, man, I don't know about this character. I think they don't have no brain cells or something like that. So, like, it's the same thing in any. It hasn't changed. It's just that a lot of the community likes to be armchair designers and dunk on each other's games, right? In an attempt to get people to play their games because they're their favorite games, right? So.
Speaking of being an armchair designer, a couple, we got a few more questions here, and thanks for everything. By the way, like I said, it's been real informative. I would, you'd agree, right? Learned a lot today. It's been cool. Thanks for coming through, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Throw some oddball stuff, but before we get real weird, check it out. People have been talking about, not dead, Darkstalkers, not dead.
Oh, man.
All right, here's what's up. I'm gonna give you a twofold question. We're gonna start with the old. If VSAV just had another edition that was extremely similar to the game right now,
so like,
what would your number one change be?
So like,
it's not a new one. It's not 3Dified.
It's just an update to the current game.
It is the current one.
Okay.
And they're like, we're making like VSAV Plus.
Okay.
Let's call it that.
The main thing I would have changed. This doesn't have anything to do with my character. This is a system-wide thing.
Yeah.
the turning around frames. That is the most annoying thing in the game. So like, I like to move dynamically around, and when you jump over the character, they take an extra frame to turn around. It is very frustrating when I know I can hit the opponent, but
you're busy, yeah.
They're pointing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
That is the main thing I would change in the game. That benefits every character, and it would make the game a lot more like, especially with dealing with the amount of jump-ins in the game that you have to deal with. Because VSAV is not like Street Fighter. You are allowed to jump in that game.
Mm-hmm.
You will jump in all the time. Players you're discouraged from jumping. You're told that you're not supposed to jump in a Street Fighter game. You can jump in a Street Fighter game, but you have to know when, and how, and where. In these games, no, you just jump. Like, you're straight up. You're just gonna jump, and you have to know how to deal with it at all times.
It can be really trying sometimes in these games too. You know, it happens in ST. Sometimes, you know, you might just be playing, you know, E-Honda, hypothetical, and you're over there in the corner, and all of a sudden, you know, some dumb dictator man jumps in the air, and you're like, I'm going to hit him, but instead, you know, you hit one way, but he's in the air pretending to be a Super Mario brother, which is fine, but the game has you facing the other way because I don't know what because is.
I think every old game would benefit from a change where the characters turn around quicker. Let's just be real. Like, a lot of the times you'll get hit and you'll be like, I hit the correct button or not facing the right direction. And you know that you hit the right button, but the game, you're like not positioned properly. They're pointed the wrong direction. And then you just die. You're just dead. And there's nothing you can do about it. That is the main thing I would change.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I wouldn't even thought of that. But yeah, that's a penchant of those older games sometimes, and I think it's kind of from that thing where it's like nobody's going to be playing these games to this degree, especially 30 years later, long enough to have this kind of gripe. Like, with how the video game and fighting game cycle turned over and how many fighting games have gotten forgotten, you know, there's no way to have imagined, people are going to be playing this at this deep tournament level, all of these things documented 30 years from now. It's kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, moving on to, I don't know, newer stuff. And I think they're wanting to start soon. So let's talk about some hypotheticals here. Hypotheticals. These are just asking you. These are like this or that questions. If you were to play just VSAV, we're here. You have a scenario. You can do one of these two things here. You can either, all your future matches of VSAV are going to be on the worst online connection imaginable. We're taking it back decades. Garbage internet. Or every one of your future matches you play the game Vampire Savior in, they're going to be on perfect CRTs. But your controller, it has one broken button that changes. So it ain't like Heavy Punch is, broken all the time. Light is broken all the time.
It's just random.
It's just random. It's just random from match to match. But your matches are like that forever. Which one are you going to pick?
You can make a strategy for number 2. Like, as you are from Chicago and I'm from Chicago, we came from the arcade era. Those sticks are garbage
sticks.
You have to be good at playing garbage sticks. It was a requirement. Not like sometimes you'll go to the arcade and you're going to go to the tournament, and the buttons are broken, and like, this doesn't work, but nobody's going to switch some things out.
Yeah.
You're going to have to come up with a strategy right there on the fly. It's like, can't do crouching fears, can't do this, going to have to play further back.
Yeah.
And that's like the old school badge of honor when you can think on the fly. It's like, this doesn't work. There's no way they're going to switch it. Going to have to go play off the cuff.
Yeah.
Make a new strategy.
It's real. I talk about this puzzle fighter tournament I was in at the last Michigan Masters they ever ran. That was 6 years ago, man. Dang. Rest in peace, Michigan Masters. But there was a puzzle fighter event. Only one side had sound. So that meant only one side could tell what the other side was doing. Nobody else noticed that. That ain't my problem.
Yep.
You know I played on that same side that whole tournament.
Yep.
I won that tournament. Yeah.
That's the answer. You just do a different strategy, and like fighting games are strategy games at the end of the day, and that's another part of the strategy. If one thing doesn't work, they're not having a good time. It's not your fault.
Yeah. No, I'm not there for others to have a good time. That's fighting games.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, all the time. What you got, Eddie?
So there's like this sentiment nowadays that modern games are like really homogenized, and that older games had like more nuances to them. Do you agree with that?
So this is a question that's like standing from the modern design, and we're starting to get to that point, right? Like where a lot of modern devs want to, like they want to kind of esportsify their games, and the easiest way to do that is to simplify the games themselves through their system mechanics, right? And that we were talking about that ease of access thing, right? But like their core system mechanics are going to dictate how the game's going to be played, right? So for example, Street Fighter V, you were playing the round until like you were playing normal Street Fighter, and then the character would get the V trigger, and it was an entirely different game, right? In Street Fighter 6, both players start off with the main mechanic, and they have to play this resource economy war where they're trying to evade the burnout situation, but it allows them to run at each other and evade that mid-range Street Fighter 2 kind of Street Fighter game plan, right? But if you are able to hold your own and keep your composure and don't burn the meter, your opponent puts themselves at a disadvantage, right? So there's still nuance and strategy to it, to the games themselves, right? But it allows characters that used to not be able to run at you to be able to do so. Like Zangief was never that fast in the older games. He would walk you down and anti-air you until you got into a bad position, and then he was more of a brawler, right? He would brawl you, make you feel like you need to stay still, then he would grab you. Now he just runs at you. And forces the situation, and then you're gonna feel like you need to get out, and then you're just in the blender, and now you got to deal with that stuff, right? It's a completely different situations, right? So the games are branching into that kind of thing because they're trying to get new players to understand that core identity for the fighting games by simplifying these situations a bit. But you could still branch. That doesn't mean that the game has to be. You don't have to play to their design. Your job as a player is to break the design of what the devs are trying to force you to do. And if you play the game differently, they might just have to adjust to how you play, right? You playing the game differently is going to allow you to get further and progress further in your path as a tournament player than trying to force yourself to play it based on the design that the developers have made, right? So yes, the answer is that they are trying to homogenize it, but you yourself as a player do not have to conform to their design. You can break their design or play in a different play style that people aren't used to, and it throws you off. That goes to that topic we were talking about, where if you were able to play in a different way and they're not used to it, they'll lose. One little thing that changes an outcome of a match. If you don't know that answer, you're just going to lose. And you don't have to play how everybody else is, even if it's difficult. It's difficult to get these characters off of you, because as soon as they do drive rush, you have to be ready at all times to interact with that thing. But if you play the matchup even further away, that changes the situation quite a bit. There's a difference between being this close and then this far, right? It changes a lot. There's a different answer every time. So the answer to your question is yes, they are homogenizing the game, but you don't have to be forced to being and conforming to how they do. You can break the game how you see fit. You don't have to play how they want you to.
I got another question. Mm-hmm. So you mentioned the esportsification of games. So I always hear a lot that the FGC itself got like corporatized or something. Did you notice that? Like, how did that change?
So this topic is old, actually, super old. I don't know how many, like, Arshad was probably around during this era. Remember the MLG era?
Oh my God, yeah.
The DOA4 era?
Yeah,
this is the start.
Yeah.
This is the actual start of the esportsification of the FGC. So the FGC back then was anti-esports, right? Because they didn't like an organization telling them how to run things. And this was the trend for a long, long, long time. And so I would say about like when it first 2014.
Yeah.
That's when it finally hammered in that they're just gonna push this direction.
Yeah.
But the narrative before that was that we didn't like esports organizations treading on our community. We want to, do our own thing because the FGC liked to be, rowdy and talk trash and, because it was, like I said, it's a different time period. It was a regional-based thing. They weren't going to be able to, but then, it started to change and trend toward that direction. And the start of that was during, I think it was Evo 06. I think that's when they did that. So they did, it was MLG combined with Evo. DOA 4 was an MLG game, and they had like Halo tournament and a Mario Kart tournament in the same thing. And you're like, what are those doing there? Those aren't fighting games, right? And that's what they thought was going to happen with the we were going to take that direction. We're going to have our games, and they're going to have all these other weird games in the official lineup. And they're like, what is this doing here? It doesn't make sense, right? So that trend started happening even before the current era. But there was resistance leading up into about like 2014 where we started treading towards where we are now, where players are being sponsored and getting paid to go to the respective tournaments and stuff like that. But now the stuff that we're dealing with nowadays. So, but it was a lot different back then.
Was there any sponsored players from Chicago? Were you sponsored at any point? Are you sponsored now?
I am not sponsored because I mostly only play the older games. But I'm just keep it that way. I'm an underground coach, right? Were there sponsor? Yeah, there was. Like we had the Gallum Ghosts crew. That was a sponsor. They were very, very strong in the MK9 era and leading up to the early days of MKX, right? We have a couple other players that are sponsored right now currently. Shadow 20Z is sponsored by Team Liquid. He's currently our most prolific player that we have from Chicago, right? Not like, like Wisconsin or like how we claim, like a lot of our scene claims other communities as our own players. Like they'll claim like Dual Kevin or Just a Kid, but they're from different, they're from a different state. For Chicago, like homegrown players, you have Shadow 20Z, Hoodless is another player. He was sponsored, right? He was the last player to win a big championship for a game. DOA, he won the world tournament, and then the game just exploded and died right after that. It's not his fault this game died, right? But he's one of our more prolific players as well, right? Who else has been sponsored? There's a couple others. For Street Fighter, for Chicago, I'm trying to think. Maybe Cool Kid, wasn't he sponsored at one point? Yeah. I think he was. There wasn't many. I'm going to tell you that right now. It wasn't many. At least not for Capcom. It was mostly for other games. Cuddlecore, when she lived here, she's a sponsored player. She's still a sponsored player to this day for Red Bull. Who else? Yeah, it's mostly for other games. It's not really like a Capcom thing. A lot of I think we had maybe one or two. I can't think off the top of my head, but it wasn't it's very rare over here. Yeah. Can't forget IPG.
Yeah, IPG.
IPG.
And
but if you're talking big orgs like that, it's rare. The IPG is a homegrown sponsor, right?
Well, what I was going to say on that note, I think we have players, Flo comes top of mind, where sometimes,
Oh, Flo.
Yeah.
I forgot about Flo.
Right, but the thing is, when it comes to being sponsored, or when they became really big names, they kind of went somewhere else. Mm-hmm. And then that's when everything happened, or just kind of, things kind of changed for them. And
for me, we're getting to that part where we're talking about the Hollywood, kind of personality where you kind of come in that's where, and that's the reason why even before the sponsorship stuff started happening, that's why I learned how I learned, because I remember when I said I didn't feel like I was growing because the community was helping. I was forced to learn the way that I did because of that kind of attitude that the players would end up getting, because they wouldn't interact with us. I've always felt that is a thing. The community, like I said, it's a click-based community, and if you're not in that click, they're not going to give you any time of day. They're just going to avoid it. And he got sponsored and he moved away. He's an example of that. There are players who are established players, whether or not they're established through sponsors or they just have notoriety. Whether or not they show up to locals or not, that's their prerogative. But
Yeah.
it'd be nice that they did, but they don't have to. But there's,
And that also partially changes with the being in the online era, and kind of how people level up, and also what people do with their time as far as becoming streamers and other things that may just not involve local offline spaces. Kind of to wrap up here because, we got to get to Street Fighter 6, speaking of new games and online. And just talk one more thing about just the importance of locals, the importance and, value of just like having those offline spaces. What you think it brings to the table, both for, offline or modern and retro games.
Well, at the end of the day, if you're a competitor, you're going to have to get that offline experience, right? At the end of the day, it's a completely different environment, right? When you're playing online, right, you don't know what the opponent's doing. You can't feel the energy of the game itself. You can't hear their buttons being pressed. You don't know. It's hard to get a read on their mental state. Every time you play somebody online, you're like, what's this psychopath going to do? They're going to run at me at the start of the match, and then you hit them out of it, and they don't stop doing it, right? You can hit them out of it 24/7. They're still going to do it because it's hard to get a read on them, right? When you're in a local setting, you get time to kind of get a feel for how your strategy is working against the players who are willing to come out and show up, right? And are willing to test their strategies, right? And for the most part, the same players that show up are going to show up to a regional or a major, right? The players that you fight online day by day, you're never going to see that guy. They're not going to show up because online has become too convenient for them. They're never going to come out. It's a completely different game. They're not the same games, right? It's very important to show up in an offline setting to see where you stand, right? And especially more important if you travel. You have to, I encourage people to travel. You can get comfortable with playing offline through your locals, but make sure to travel, please, to see where you stand at the national and international level.
What's your favorite major right now?
Right now, it's between Frosty. Frosty, I get a lot of love for, right? Because they hook me up. I bring a lot of equipment there. I run the retro room a lot, so for me that's probably the tournament that I enjoy the most. And then Combo Breaker, we got, like I said, we're blessed, man. We got two of the best majors and stuff like that, right? But next year I'm gonna start traveling around to other majors, checking them out, because it's been I haven't been to a Tekken Showdown once. I've been to one East Coast Throwdown. That was a good tournament. I've never been to CEO. I need to go.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I haven't been able to do. It's been about. I haven't been to EVO since 2016. That's
wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
You've been helping other people level up, man.
Yeah. That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's how I stand in the community. I want the players to grow, but it requires them to want to get past that first step, the willingness to want to grow and have the willpower to play the game and not be distracted by other things. And that's a different topic in itself.
And so would you say, especially locally, if anybody is looking to level up, that, hey, go ahead and reach out, if they want to make a sincere effort in older games, newer games, or whatnot. Yeah. And how do they connect with you?
You just hit me up. You can do it through Twitter, Discord. I'm primarily on Discord. I'm always on. I'm always willing to help out. I help out. My Discord's filled with people from across the nation, and they're not even for the same game I play. I can't even tell you how many people play my game because they don't hit me up for my game. I'm helping out players who play KOF 15.
You're the ops, bro.
Yeah. I'm helping out players who play Street Fighter 6. City of the Wolves, Grand Blue, all kinds of stuff, right? Some of the players you may know, and they probably have talked to me at one point. Our best Grand Blue player, B-Paul, hits me up all the time. I help him out to do zoning patterns and stuff like that. And then he goes off, and then he gets as far as he does. He's gotten second at Combo Breaker. He's won Combo Breaker in a game, right? He's a champion in their own right. So, I help out for any. It doesn't matter what the game is, because I'm gonna just watch a match video at high speed. I'm gonna tell you things that you're doing wrong that you can action on, but I'm also going to tell you how to beat that bum you're fighting.
All right.
And I'm going to test it out with 2 controllers. I'm going to show you how to do it right then and there. It's a quick process. Like, it don't take me nothing but 10 minutes. And players have given me the longest videos of all time. I've 4-hour videos. And it's like, you're going to sit there for 4 hours watch a video? No, I'm going to turn that thing to I'm going to turn it to 5 times speed, and we're going to watch through that, and I'm going to tell you everything that went wrong, and then we're going to go through that stuff. Nobody else in the coaching community will even be able to offer you. They will laugh at you for bringing them a 4-hour-long video.
Right.
I will sit there and watch it.
So there you go, people. You know, you're trying to find your answers. You're trying to figure out, hey, how do I get to the next level? Or just you want somebody to go ahead and review. But again, be serious. You know, hey, find MightyMar. Especially you people out here local in Chicagoland. That was all I got. Eddie, you got anything else?
Not really, no.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's not a job interview, man. Yeah.
But it is nice to see an OG.
How you feel about that, being called an OG?
It's so weird because, like, I was the young player back then, and now we got into that point where it cycled between. It's weird. It is the strangest thing.
Yeah.
But it like, there's a lot of strange things in the community. Like I said, you're gonna play your game for a long period of time. It's gonna take a long time, man. It's not easy becoming a good player in a fighting game. It's gonna take a while. You may not even break through in this your first fighting game. It might take the next one. It might take the next one after that. You don't know. But the experiences you gather from growing from one game, they branch off to another game. They help you to learn a game, and then you can figure it out very quickly on what is good and what is bad.
Yep.
So, like, your experiences are worth it to learn as many things as you can, so that maybe one day you will branch out and they will be like, oh damn, I gotta fight this. I'm scared of this player in the bracket. You know, it will happen to you, right? It can, but you have to know how to do it.
Yeah.
There's a science to it.
All right, yeah, that was all I got. Production, who I didn't know we hired, is back there hitting the wrap it up button. I don't know where they got a wrap it up button, but we're going to go ahead and wrap it up before they start throwing things back there. MightyMar, thanks for coming through.
Yep.
Eddie Pooh, thanks for everything. Thanks for the questions. Thanks for everything today. As we mentioned, looking forward to going ahead and making this a regular series. Look for this monthly. So we'll be back next month with another figure. Otherwise, yeah, you know, if you're trying to level up, holler at your boy, but don't waste his time. Don't do it. Yo, we'll come for you if you waste his time. Otherwise, we will be back momentarily with Street Fighter 6. Chicago Punish number, I don't know, man. We're 96. We're on 96 today. You would know because you chronicle every week. So, yeah, 96. We're getting closer to 100 here. Yeah, road to Cream City Convergence. Road to Mid-Best. Roundhouse. But, yeah, it's a Grand K. Eddie Pooh. MightyMar. Signing off. Thanks for tuning in, people.
Yep. Great questions. If you got more, just hit me up. I got
It was kind of funny you went in that direction. That's why I was cracking up, because I was like, I know what you're doing,
yeah.
and it's totally different from what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So, that archvillain just got to ask what Chicago Punish means to him.
me, and that's what it meant.
And he explained what a Chicago Punish is, which is fair. I think that was the first time someone actually explained to him what the Chicago Punish is. Because he's gotten like, oh, you're talking about the local. You were just like, well,
no, I'm talking about something we both learned.
Right.
From the jump. From the jump.
Yeah.
That's what we learned from the jump.
Yeah.
You want to get better as a player? Don't do a Chicago Punish.
So yeah, it's Grand K, that archvillain.
Hey, what's up?
They started already, even though we didn't tell them to start, but it's all good. Playing now. Y'all good.
That's okay.
Man.
It's par for the course. Par for the course.
Yeah.
Par for the course.
But yeah, we have. Yeah, all right. So this is a button check now.
They
okay,
did us
cool.
the courtesy of making it a button check.
Yeah. Anyway,
they did us the courtesy.
We are going to go ahead.
All right,
and
cool.
start Street Fighter 6 momentarily. We have Eddie Pooh, 22. You just saw in the interview, and we have Gabe. They're going to go ahead and run it. We got Ryu. We have Akuma. We are on the road to Cream City Convergence C3. We'll talk more about that later, but we're ready to go. Make sure to go ahead and check them out. Sign up at start.gg/MKE. Well, yeah, let's get into the match.
Let's go.
Okay.
Shoto versus Shoto.
Denjit.
Oh.
All right, got him, and no conversion there. Just hit
Bonus
the big button.
points for anybody who does a Chicago Punish.
No, please, don't encourage them to do that, man.
Successfully.
We're trying to build good habits,
not
not the habits that
not
we left behind, hopefully.
We left them behind.
My God.
Eddie Pooh with a convincing life lead to start the round. Gabe just trying to kind of find his footing.
He's got himself out of the corner. Eddie Pooh let him out of the corner.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, you do.
The Tatsu whipped after crushing medium. Throw into the corner, drive rush, another throw. Again, sitting on a life lead. 3 throws in a row.
Okay, that's a call out.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Gotta stop me from doing it.
All right, so pretty even so far. Nice parry.
Yep.
Anti-air, no. And Gabe
does not get punched. Yeah. Free. All right, good sweep. Oh, the ST.
He got caught pressing buttons on wake up.
Don't do that.
Oh,
both players sitting on level 2. How's Gabe gonna get out of this one again? Significant life lead. I think scaling is gonna keep him alive. Maybe.
Well, he ain't sitting on level 2 no more.
Oh, and it.
All right, that's one for Eddie.
One for Eddie Pooh. What it do? Going right into the second game.
Yeah. Okay, parry again.
And again, the game is missing out on free damage with these jumps. Empty jumps even.
Right. All right, there's a jump. It gets punched on the cross
up with jump light kick?
Yeah. Jump light kick.
Jump light kick.
Okay, he's burned out.
He's burned out, but I mean, he's... Oh, not a good dive. Gets thrown in the corner for his troubles.
And burned out.
No air to air. Kind of letting it... gets the stun.
Denjit.
All right.
Keep it going. He's gonna.
That's damage.
1.
ST wake up overhead. Whip throw point blank. Takes the round. Eddie Pooh sitting on match point. Again, it is 2 out of 3. Again, Gabe kind of playing very conservative, but that pays off. Getting Eddie into the corner.
Okay. And Gabe with the life lead technically for the first time. Eddie Pooh looking to go ahead and change that, put things back in his corner. Got him.
Again, jump light kick for a concept attempt.
All right, he's almost burned out. He does have to watch that. Maybe change pace a little bit. Never mind. And Eddie Pooh is definitely one to take advantage just as a player in his personality.
Good parry. Stun.
Look for him to be more aggressive. Yeah, time to charge up the Denjin. You're stunned all day. Can't mash out of it. Street Fighter 6. Again.
Oh my goodness. Wake up. Throw attempt. Gets punished by Eddie Pooh. Eddie Pooh moves on.
All right. Eddie Pooh with the 2.
Eddie Pooh with the 2.
And that is actually a winner's round 2 match. So that's going to put Eddie Pooh in top 16 for winners.
Correct.
Yep. All
He's
right.
still alive, though. I mean, he has plenty of time to make some adjustments.
All right. So that is going to be it for our first match. Let's see who we get up next. In the meantime, again, it's a Grand K, that Archvillain.
Hey.
We are chilling, calling your Street Fighter 6 today. Hope everybody is good out there. We said we were going to go ahead and talk about it, so let's talk about it. Cream City Convergence, Road to C3. What do you know is going on with that? Because I feel like you heard me mention it 200 times.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. Street Fighter 6, you know, new games. What we got?
Okay, cool. All right, go on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, week in and week out, that's what I've been hearing. You know, it's a Midwest. It's going to be in Milwaukee proper. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, you know.
I told you, don't bump the table.
Don't stop hitting the table.
Stop hitting the table.
Stop hitting
Hit the table one more time. Watch what happens. I'm talking to you.
But VSAT will also be at Cream City, courtesy of Mop. Mop is bringing his Mr. Setups, so they're gonna have old school there too. So you know, if you're in the area, if you're in the Midwest, if you're in the Milwaukee proper, Wisconsin proper, take the trip out. You know, our guys that definitely want to see a lot of our guys make the trip out there. I mean, we have the point standings, you know, to help get somebody there. We're gonna cover their entry and entry for entry end game. So. We play this game a lot in Chicago. You know, we have Fridays at Skokie. We have here at Mid Lane every week on Sundays. So I want to see our players come out in droves for Cream City for sure. And again, Milwaukee's not that far of a drive, hour and a half tops with traffic on a bad day. But I want to see our guys show up and, you know, show out.
And I hope, you know, people were there last year, so looking forward to them hopefully just kind of seeing how they've grown in the past year. Because Street Fighter 6 has been around that long that we're at Season 3 of DLC.
Season 3?
Yeah.
I heard Sagat's coming.
Yeah, Sagat will be here very soon.
But he only has a low fireball.
Yeah, right after Evo, Sagat will be out. It'll be interesting to see how he plays in this game. But, yeah, otherwise, we have Zenith and Rudy Technical.
Zenith?
Yeah. So Zenith been out there with the Aki, and yeah, Rudy Technical. We haven't seen Rudy on stream in a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
So nice to see Rudy go ahead and come through. Tupac Shakur, I worked with Rhyme, and yeah, 94. Yeah, you probably didn't know. Nobody told them to start, and they're starting after bumping the table and the camera. So every time the camera has vibrated, that has been Rudy Technico. Rudy Technico, a habitual table bumper. He's not listening to me. He has not been listening to me at all. Let's see if they go ahead and start, just so I can yell at him and go, "This doesn't count." Nobody listens to me. I don't understand. You listen to the commentators. And there they go. This sure doesn't count because no one told you to start. You're not on stream. This doesn't count at all. Not whatsoever. There you go. Yeah. All right.
Asking the right question.
Yes, there
Can
we
we go yet?
All right, thank you, Zenith. So we will go ahead and get this going now.
Yes, you are good now.
Yes, you are good now. So yeah, P1 going to be Rudy Technico, and P2 going to be Zenith there.
Zenith.
Yeah.
I always think of the old school big screen TVs from Zenith.
Yeah. He said he's too locked in. He can't listen to me. Man, that's how stuff don't count. What you talking about? Anyway, this is a winners round 2 match. So, yeah, we are into the tournament, moving right along. And, yeah, that's right. Luke player. Lucas.
Those Luke
Logan
players.
Paul. All right.
Tupac Shakur wrote the rhyme in 94. That is correct. He
Yeah.
wrote the rhyme in 94.
All right.
Talking about George W. Smith,
Yeah.
ran for city council in Oakland. Probably didn't hear about it.
Probably didn't hear about it. All
Not
right.
live.
So, Zenith on the attack after kind of starting the round, getting pressed by Rudy Technico. All right, turn it
Takes
around.
a life lead, gets Rudy in the corner, is still sitting on poison.
Hey, with the boot, he said, stop it.
Let's stop hitting the table.
Go home.
Oh, got the throw, takes the round.
All right, so yeah, we saw Zenith kind of push Rudy Technico over to the corner and then just mounting the fence there. Things didn't really change. And here we go. We're going in the same corner. West Coast. Live and die in the left corner. That's the place to be.
Not a lie, LC.
Yeah.
Corner. Left corner. Again, Zenith just pushed to the offense.
Again.
Really just can't find an answer. This might kill? No?
Oh no. Recognize that it's all bad.
It takes the first game.
What do we eat at? All
He
right.
just held up back.
Yeah. But he didn't. So
All
right.
gets checked.
and there goes that foot again. But yeah, we just are not mounting anything as far as the string. League man. Good block. The follow-up catches him though. And here we go.
Hit with these combos.
West side, west side. Man. Aki just dancing all up in the video.
Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Rudy gets out of the corner.
All right, we got something here.
Oh, good blocks. Good
Good
blocks.
blocks, good defense.
But
But
not checked, pressing a button.
yeah, just couldn't make a move. Was stuck on the defensive there.
Fishing for frames, as they say nowadays. Good interrupt from Zenith.
All right. The back and forth.
Uh-oh.
And here we
All
go
right,
back
we're
in the
headed to
middle.
the East Coast.
Hey. New York, big city of dreams. And now Zenith is the one.
Invading the East
Yeah.
Coast.
Here we go. Pulling the Snoop Dogg all of a sudden, East Coast.
Oh my goodness.
Out here with the dog pound.
Snoop.
You might get food if you come from out of town.
Snoop Dogg Dogg.
I'm down by law and I'm from the dog pound. Too much. Aki serves too many people.
Murder was the case for Zenith.
All right, so that's going to be 2-0 for Zenith to move forward. Zenith will be facing Spidey Mikey.
Rudy's still in it though.
Yeah. All
I
right.
want to see Play Guy and AVJ on stream. I want to see that match.
But do you want to hear that?
Yes.
Oh, my God. All right. Rest in peace, your ears. Yeah, it looks like ABJ might be coming up next. I don't know what's going on. But in the meantime, it's Grand K. That Archville here in the commentary. Speaking more earlier on the road to
Cream City.
C3. I don't like saying Cream City. Right now, through August 11th, the top 8 players do receive points. And over this period of several weeks, whoever has the most points, once we're finished on August 11th, we are going to be going ahead and covering their entry for their game and for the events at Cream City Convergence.
Okay, AVJ.
Starts.gg/MKE for their games. Cream City Convergence taking place all day August 30th.
All day.
Yeah, they're running Tekken, Street Fighter, Smash, Rivals, City of the Wolves, Strive.
Smash Brothers.
You got a lot of main games. Start.gg/MKE. Side games going on. Under Night, Grand Blue, Xrd, Rivals. They got Mystery, Third Strike,
Blue.
VSAV. A lot going on there. Start.gg/MKE side for the side events. Make sure to go ahead and check them out. You can still sign up. Again, this is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So just hop, skip, and jump away.
You can even take the Metro.
Yeah,
you can even take the Metro.
You can, in fact, take the Metro to this event. But yeah, go ahead and check them out. Again, start.gg/MKE August 30th. As we have AVJ shaking our table now.
Oh, man.
It's always somebody. They have a problem. That shakes the camera, AVJ. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he knows. But yeah, so yeah, up next we have AVJ
And Play Guy.
Play Guy. We are going to go ahead and see that. AVJ and Play Guy. AVJ on
Dictator
P1.
Ken.
Play Guy, P2.
Smart choice.
So, you know, right now, for the points, road to C3, Play Guy is very far in first place.
Very far.
Yes.
Oh man, we gotta find a way to close that gap.
Yeah. We
You
are.
guys are good to go.
Yeah, we're good to go. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and run the Dictator versus
right.
Ken. You will not see Play Guy run a different character, but it's been working out for him. So hey, why would he?
Modern technology button check before the game starts.
Yeah. So Ken, of course, a strong character, and Play Guy posted strong results from week to week. Very far, driving a Ferrari while everyone else is driving a 93 Honda Civic on the road to C3.
Oh man, that was a bad year for Civics.
Yeah. Okay, pressure. All right, Jim Ride, what you gonna do about it?
Kick from ABJ. All right, scissor kick, and that combos. What a game! What a life that Dictator lives in Street Fighter 6.
It's crazy. I forget who I was commentating this game with recently, but they kept calling scissor. They kept going knee press, and I'm just like, oh my god, you Street Fighter 6 players.
Knee press.
They just kept calling it knee press, knee press, knee press. And I was like, oh my god, what different times we live in.
Yes.
Play Guy, strong round.
Yep.
All right, ABJ gonna have to find an answer for this pressure, especially the gym ride.
Good punish. All right, jab. All right.
Nice throw.
Yep.
And yeah, don't let him take that turn. I think he'll lift the throw. Oh, he's gonna pay the price.
This is bad.
Side switch. Now you're in the corner. And
Yeah, that I didn't understand that one.
the reversal, but no.
Like I'm maintaining momentum in the corner.
He burns out. This is ABJ's chance here.
Last chance.
Nope.
Not so much.
And ABJ a little upset about the recovery of Ken. The rich get richer.
Dictator stays dictatoring.
Yeah.
It's a hard life. It's a hard life. One question I wanted to ask in this game specifically, I don't see a lot of players using Head Stomp or Devil's Reverse. Is the utility for those two moves in this game just kind of not what it used to be?
Yeah, it's those moves are not going to do what you're used to. I think the thing is you just pay a bigger price if they guess right. It's a bigger price. You're pretty much, if they guess right on those, you're forfeiting your turn. Yeah. All right, and as you see, Play Guy.
So you can't even utilize it to build meter or anything like that?
Not in that, because people are just right in your face because you're playing a game with all the drive mechanics.
Ah, that's right.
And the thing is, even if you throw that hand, you see them coming up. That drive, there has to be 3 hits to go ahead and knock them out of that drive. So they're just in your face.
Oh.
Cross up.
Oh, all right, good. Get
All
out
right.
of my face.
The reversal works that time.
Oh, got caught on start. Up. This is gonna hurt.
Oh no!
Gets dropped. A rare drop.
Pressure.
All right.
Pressure. Throw. No, get off me.
Oh, EX Cycle was
Yeah.
safe on block. Wow, what a world.
And he still got meter. All right, and Play Guy recovers now. There's going to be rough splat. Round in.
That was great.
Hey, he kept it together. Okay.
Oh, there's the double
There's
reverse.
the double.
All right.
Yeah. And he lands in that
And
radius.
there we go. What
Yeah.
you were just explaining played out right in front of us.
Yeah.
Double reverse got blocked and got punished hard.
Yeah. And now you're in the corner, and that's the thing against this character especially. He's going to corner carry. So you are essentially, that gets blocked, he punishes, you're in the corner.
Oh, man.
Round over. Yeah.
Touched up one apiece. Perfect KO. Again, that all started with a blocked Devil's Reverse.
Yeah.
Not from the right distance. It was done point blank.
All right. Do or die for ABJ. Okay. Brutalized. And there, even though he blocked all this, he is pushed to the corner. Now you're guessing.
Oh, my goodness. The pressure. What is the answer? Okay, trade to kind of create some distance.
You have the option. There you go with the OD
Overhead,
Psycho. Yeah.
scissors. Oh, no.
And that was timed correctly where he jumped, but yeah, again, you guessed wrong once. Sorry, my turn. Dash back reset. I
Good
like
slide.
this.
With the next patch, I want to see Dictator get fake slide.
Oh, no. He's done. And that is two
Right.
for Play Guy. Moves on. And he'll be facing Juggernauts
Juggernaut.
in top 16. Juggernaut. So our top 16 so far, we got Play God, Juggernaut, Zian, Spidey, Mikey, Eddie Boo, Trestant, and we are awaiting a couple matches that have not been updated. So I'm wondering if we are going to get to these top 16 matches next, because we got nothing else happening.
I wish I could provide you with the answer, but I am not running brackets this week.
Speaking of roads, though, to go ahead and talk about some of the other stuff going on. Mid-Best happening. So we are also on the road where our top 3 players from June 16th through August 31st, I'm Mike Tyson, Tyson's ass, will be representing Mid-Lane Esports for a 3-person team at Roundhouse. For Mid-Best.
Skokie.
Yeah.
Ignite.
Yeah. So, Skokie, FGC meetups that happening in Indiana, Iowa, you see them all. There's going to be a Roundhouse. Roundhouse, I think, taking place probably in Glenview. It was in Glenview last year.
It was last year,
yeah.
yes.
So, yeah, Roundhouse happening, I think, the last weekend of September this year. So, yeah, that going to be going on. Of course, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, all your favorites, Strive, a lot of stuff going on, Mystery. So make sure to go ahead and check them out. That being run by Low Kick. But we are going ahead and getting our next match.
Him of Comedy.
Him and Comedy and Fluffy. This is a round 1 match.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, we saw a decent amount of Kim of Comedy last time. And Fluffy, we haven't seen Fluffy in a while, so yo, shouts to Fluffy. Going to be repping the Zangief.
Geef.
Yeah.
Geef that's not BPM code.
But they play the same color.
They gotta have a color match soon.
Yeah, they really, I don't know how they haven't settled that already.
I guess both players just aren't budging.
And they don't run in each other also, like ever. So maybe they just don't know
that they both play the same color.
Yeah. But yeah, here we go. Back to winners round 1. We are ready to go to start the match.
You guys are good. Oh, ABJ.
I told you. Yeah, rest in peace your ears. Here he goes.
Hemi Geef. This is going to be tough for Geef.
Yeah, a lot of things are tough for Geef, though. That's Street Fighter. But yeah, Fluffy definitely going to have to bait some things, guess correctly, be on point with those lariats and the oldie lariats. Get a knockdown, you got to pressure. Take advantage of it. Easier said than done. All right, we're fainting. Ooh.
So we got Champion Edition Geef. What's this color in Champion Edition? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
No, it was blue and red.
Yeah.
Or black and red.
Black
and red.
All right. Pressure. There's a throw.
I think this color came in super. Regular super.
Yeah.
And here we go, Kim. Good cannon drill.
Got called walking again.
Good tech.
Don't get pushed into that corner.
Dive kick.
And you know it's coming. You got to be ready. Air-to-air buttons, I don't know if those are going to work out for you the way that Kim plays. You got to guess and be right with those lariats.
Oh,
there you go.
What an SPD.
Take him for a ride.
Block.
So we hit him with the live.
Fluffy burnt out, does not care.
All right. Yeah, you got the life lead. You don't got to be there. Back off a little bit. Watch yourself get in the corner.
Oh! This is going to hurt.
And just like that, Kim evens it up.
Oh, no.
All right, we got meter. What you gonna do?
Oh, the hooligan.
Okay.
And again, from the matches that we've seen players try to wake up throw in the corner, and it has not worked yet.
Yeah, I feel like though that's a thing that has not been working in this game, or in Street Fighter 5, or in Street Fighter 4, or in Third Strike. That we just kind of watch, and the only reason we don't see it more in ST is because, there's no whiff animation for throw. Okay,
Lariat gets punished with Drive Impact.
And this is doable. Fluffy has been starting these rounds with quite the life lead.
Yeah.
You just got to hold it. And again, I think there's something to be said for playing the life lead here. We are quite close for you being the one with the life lead pressure.
All right.
Okay, burnt out again. Twice in one round.
Twice in one round. We really don't see that. Oh, what an answer. Hit him with the chopper.
Okay, nice low.
Tied it one round.
Yeah.
All right.
Got him.
Russian SPD. Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah. It started that a little late. Good read there by Kim. Goes for the command grab. Nothing doing. Fluffy almost burned out again.
Yep.
Got him.
Gets the SPD.
He's still in the corner though.
much
Gotta fight
damage.
your way out.
Oh,
2,
chop,
3. Spends it.
Slap chop.
No.
Gets punished.
Ooh.
Fluffy in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Side switch on the back fist.
Oh
Into the
my
3.
goodness.
This is scale. This is on gift. The character's gonna live. Have one more chance to guess correctly.
All right, last chance for Fluffy.
And Fluffy's still sitting on the critical here, but you know, play it safe. You only need 1 SPD to end this round.
That's it. And you got 50 seconds.
And here, I like this. He's kind of shimmying. Recover that drive meter. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. All
Like
right.
it. What's gonna be?
Oh no.
Watch out. Got full meter.
Uh-oh.
No.
Hooligan, the
Not
tried
like
and
this.
true hooligan. Could he have punished that with Lariat?
I think you know OD, but the thing is, I think in that scenario, played it a little bit passively, and eventually, you know, it gave Kim a lot of guesses, and eventually you're gonna be right.
Yeah.
It's one of those times you got to make a decision before your opponent makes it for you. Nice pressure.
Oh.
Heavy button, stores it up, nothing doing, gets blocked. The foot, no.
All right.
Bear grab.
Uh-oh.
2,
Chop, chop, chop.
3.
Are those standing jabs?
Oh my, no.
Oh no. Fluffy in the corner. Oh,
Got him.
gets hooligan throat. Man.
Got the life lead. Hey.
Punish from Ken. Yes.
Burned out.
All right.
The heavy. 2.
Not 3.
No.
Too far. All right.
Okay. All right, Fluffy.
Had a 1 round apiece.
No, we're
No,
not.
not yet. I got ahead of myself.
Johnny, are you telling lies? Yes, Papa. Hey, big button to stop the drill.
I spoke too soon.
The parry, and Fluffy just looking down. Push him back. Yeah, walk him back. Sure.
But not out.
Yeah.
Down, but not out.
All right, and yeah, that was a chance for an anti-air. OD lariat cross
All
up
right.
from there. Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, and speaking of OD anti-airs, Kim goes ahead and throws it. Nice
Good
parries. 1.
Good trade. Up. Neutral jump into combo. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna kill. Last chance for Fluffy. We've been here before.
All right, you got this character
Oh,
burned
he
out.
tried to dash under, but got checked.
All right, and we are on match point.
1 round apiece. Match
Yeah.
point for Kim. It's almost McDonald's time. Almost.
2, 3. Catches that time. Hit him with mediums. And yeah, we're just not seeing anti-airs at all. It's just not the way he's choosing to spend his meter.
Yeah. Good
Jump
area
in.
here.
All right. Goes
Oh no.
with the OD SPD. Big punish there. Kim with comedy on it.
Both players on even life.
Yep. Kim slightly ahead.
Ah.
No punish there. The throw. That time. Whittle him down little by little. 2, 3 again. And we're going back and forth.
Yes, we are.
Nope.
Oh no.
All right. Tried to go for the regular lariat that time. Nothing doing.
Have not seen an SPD yet.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Oh no.
All right, the tick. What's the play on wake up? Nothing. Jump back.
Kim gave him space.
Goes for that. Doesn't get the knockdown. Doesn't get the link.
No.
Cross chop. All right,
Got 20
walking.
seconds.
Walking Kim down to the corner.
Oh,
There
wait
goes.
a minute.
Okay, watch out. And Fluffy burned out again. No, that's the
Oh,
save.
wow.
That is the round. That's the round.
And Kim takes
Yeah.
it. good showing from Fluffy though. There's
Yeah.
just a few things that he needs to switch up.
All right, so that is 2 for Fluffy. Or 2 for Kim. Kim will move on, face Spirits. Fluffy will be in the loser's bracket to face Yami.
Yummy. Also plays second.
Yeah. All right. So up next, Shantandre.
Shantandre hungry to play his next match.
Shantandre will be facing Augie.
Who's Augie?
You'll find out. Oh, Augie.
Please don't start until we say so.
Shantandre knows better.
He's one of the few that does respect it.
Yeah. All right, so we got Shantandre, Augie, Pichu, MXP.
MXP.
Mutant
Mutant
XP?
XP?
Right.
Is Augie related to Anthony Chu?
Yeah, shout
Mutant
outs to
XP?
Chu.
New
Congratulations
York.
on the baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
No, it's
right.
Arizona. He ain't New York
Yeah,
anymore.
Arizona.
Yeah, that's where Miles from Moesha didn't want to go.
Oh,
that's why he lied to Martin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you, Martin.
Right.
I just didn't want to go to Arizona. Yeah, Augie's my man. That's Augie. That's
Shout out Anthony.
You know,
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, like DMX, you know,
That's my man's.
man's in it. You
You
see
messing
Augie.
with Augie? You messing with?
All right. So yeah.
No.
You know.
That's my man's.
All right.
Because.
Man. Rest in peace, DMX.
Yes,
Rest in peace, Earl.
Absolutely. Earl Simmons.
Yeah.
Yonkers.
Yeah. All right.
You know, I walked through Yonkers the last time we were in New York. No, not the last time. The last time I went to New York before we went to New York.
Yeah. You may have. Because I know last time we went through Harlem.
Yeah, we went through Harlem,
yeah.
and that was Halloween weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
21, 22.
Some year. I don't know. Probably 22. Maybe 23. We're good to start.
You guys are good.
Yeah.
Thank you for checking. My McDonald's app is not loading.
Eh. My McDonald's app is inaccessible because it's the camera.
Oh.
Don't text me. I can't respond.
Dang. Here we go. Matchup that Shantandre is very used to playing.
All right.
Have experience in this matchup. They know the ins and outs.
Yep.
They know what to do.
All right.
They
With
just need him to
with
do it.
pressure.
Keeping Augie in the corner, significant life lead. We're only 20 seconds into the round. Shantandre with the convincing
Whoa.
perfect to start the match. Wow.
Jump in. Failed to
check.
punish. There we go, Augie.
Oh, wow.
All right. Augie almost burned out, though.
Yep.
Gotta watch that. Getting pushed back. Throws the parry. It's successful. All right, but he needed that parry for this. Otherwise, at this point, it's just going to keep being Shantandre's turn.
I know that the inspiration for that move was, I mean, it's Beast Cannon from Vampire Slayer,
Yeah.
right? But if we go even further back in history, I think that's a callback to Street Fighter Rainbow Edition.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Because you could technically, I think that was the first game where you could just...
Roll, yeah. All right, so Augie with the life lead here, but
as you said that,
Shantandre looking to change that very quickly.
very quickly.
And Augie got to watch
Oh no,
low.
whiff. But gets the throw, gets Sean in
Corner.
the corner.
Pressure. Hit him.
I think for one of the Chicago punishes, if I do ever enter Street Fighter 6, I think I'm gonna enter as Corey Matthews.
Oh
and
my
Sean
God.
Connery will be Sean Monday.
Wow. All right.
Shout out, boy.
Shantandre.
Shout out, boy meets world.
Shantandre putting an end to Luke, calling that character Minkus. Nice parry. All right, fights his way out of the corner. Activate.
Wow.
Opened up low. No.
Good block.
He fell for it.
What
He drops it, as
Oh
they used to say.
no!
Hey, yeah.
That's one way to get out of there.
Yeah.
Duffed him. Got hit with the duff.
Hit him with
Barry.
the. Oh no!
Good pressure from Sean. Oh,
Come
Augie
on,
finds an opening.
Minkus!
Oh wow, what a whiff punish, and Sean Tandre with a quick 2-0. Augie still in it.
Well, Augie will be facing. Somebody in. No, Jay. Another player we have not seen on stream.
For a while.
Sage all day.
Ah.
So yeah, I kind of want to see that because I don't know who Sage all day is. I need to know. Put him on stream, please. Help me.
Should I help you?
Yeah.
I'd have to scream into the mic.
Yeah. All right. In the meantime, though, yeah, we are moving right along, and we're in winners' quarters. Play Guy Juggernaut, Zenith, Spidey Mikey. Let's see. Sean Tandre versus Trustant. And, yeah, it is most likely going to be Spirit and Eddie Pooh. So, yeah, we have our winners' top 16. I don't know who our next match is.
I don't know either.
All right, looks like
It might be
Spidey, Mikey, and
Mikey.
Zenith. Yeah, Spidey, Mikey, and Zenith.
Spidey, Mikey, and Zenith. What would you like from McDonald's?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Over here, Julian with the shave.
Oh, Julian.
I don't know who this
I haven't
is.
seen Julian in a while.
Yeah. You can't just show up with a clean-shaven face after you had a mustache the entire time and be like, hi. I don't know who that is. Shout out to Julian Reyes. Real
Yep.
cool person. Real cool. DDR crew.
DDR. By the way, I know you weren't at Logan on Friday.
No, I wasn't. I had to do some stuff.
Yeah. But DDR was uncharacteristically crowded the entire night.
I believe it.
The entire night.
And people be out there on Friday night. They like their DDR. They also like waiting in lines because there's only one machine.
One machine, yes. Please wait to start the match.
Oh, we're ready.
Oh, we're ready.
Yeah.
Oh, we are ready.
Yeah, but they are not ready.
Not yet.
Yeah, we got off to the side. We got Eddie Pooh. We have Sean Tandre. Shout out to Sean Tandre. A lot going on with Sean Tandre. That's all I'm going to say. But, well wishes.
Well wishes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's the Grand K hanging out here. That arch villain.
Hey.
We are on your comms here for Street Fighter 6. Chicago Punish 96.
96, apparently.
Yeah, 96.
96 of these. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you to deal in that?
30% or something.
So yeah, they're getting their buttons set up. And yeah, we are ready to go. So Zenith, we got Aki, and yeah, Marisa. Aki and Marisa.
Haven't seen this character in a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we are good to go.
You guys are good. We're just figuring out our mobile order for McDonald's. You gotta eat.
It's true.
Gotta eat. It's already 6:50 on a Sunday night. Amazing. And here we go. We're getting started.
All
Seeing
right.
Spidey Mikey. Aki Marissa.
Aki, Marisa. All right.
Seem to get Spidey into the corner. Still sitting on poison. Interrupted. Drive rush. Now, Spidey's forcing Zenith into that corner.
All right, slugging it out.
All right. Finally gets an opening. And Zenith slithered his way out of that one. Spidey Mac with the life lead. Gets Zenith into the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Side switch. Oh, wait a minute. Zenith.
Wow, with the come from behind.
Wow.
Solid round from Zenith.
I think this is the first time I'm actually seeing this match. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, like, what's Spidey Mikey gonna have to do? Like, what does Marissa do in this matchup to kind of deal with Aki?
Keep this character in the corner. You can't let this character further out if you can help it. But if you can, you know, be ready to go ahead, drive, catch the character. You just gotta stay in control. You pressure this character. I think it's kind of similar to how you talk about ST and you really can't let Chun play.
Yeah.
Just kind of that idea.
Same
It's
concept.
easier said than done when this character is full screen for sure. Marisa does not want that. Yeah, this should be the end of this round.
Not yet. Oh. Decided one round apiece.
Yeah.
And then catching Zenith. Spidey gets Zenith into the corner.
Okay, and there's that slither we were talking about.
Slither.
And again, Spidey Mikey ready for it, ready to go ahead, chase the character down, and that's what you got to do. You can't let the character get away. Establish, you know, poison nonsense. Big damage.
Significant life lead for Mike.
Cornered. Not ready with the anti-air, but a gigantic life lead here.
Got the clock, got the life lead.
All right, yeah, you can't trade if you're Zenith. You do not have the health.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Wow!
And that is armored. It's going to be one for Spidey Mikey.
Good stuff from Zenith catching Spidey Mikey. And as I say that, Mikey quick with the answer. Has the life lead. Neutral jump from Zenith trying to establish an offense. That's recovered.
All right. So here we go. Spidey Mikey with the life lead. Okay. Let's stop to it. Jump in, side switch, throw, no. And I mean, you know, Marisa definitely has the health advantage here. Yeah, you see that kind of melted. One more will do it, goes for it. This is going to get blocked.
Oh,
no chip. The foot.
Big move.
Yeah.
Oh, ABJ's on the move.
Yeah. All right, and the Superman punch over the bubble. Zenith ready to counter. Spidey Mikey says no. And yeah, we are just kind of swinging for each other from far distances. Gets put in the corner. Poison damage. Zenith with all the right answers right now. Right, nice parry. Superman punch lands that time. And just like that. Spidey Mikey back in it. Side switch. Poison damage.
Oh, does it again. Ties it up one round apiece.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Good catch from
Back
Spidey
bait.
Mikey.
That gonna hit? Yes. You can't armor a super.
Can't armor the super.
Okay, 1-2, but that, yeah, hits all of the armor hits on that, and Zenith in control. Poison damage continuing. Adding up. What a long combo. Bubble. That is going to extend the poison. All right, for the back throw to put a stop to it finally.
Mikey
Splat.
doesn't care. Oh, no.
All right, going to go ahead and throw that super. Doesn't carry the scale. Big damage, big damage. Life lead. Fighting Mikey. And that puts the character in the corner. Hey. Nice jump. Necessary command grab. Goodbye.
Wow. And Spidey Mikey. 2-0.
Yeah. Okay. So that's going to be a 2-0 for Spidey Mikey. Spidey Mikey in top 8 will face the winner of Play Guy and Juggernauts. That's going to send Zenith to losers. Pretty far in the bracket. Zenith will be facing the winner of Sage All Day and Augie. So that match, that'll be taking place off stream. Up next, I imagine we'll see, we have Play Guy and Juggernaut, Spirit and Eddie Pooh, or Chantandre and Tristan. Let's see what we get next. I know Chantandre is standing by. I don't see any of the other players.
I do not see anybody else either.
In the meantime, it's the Grand K, that arch-villain, here on the comms. On your road to Cream City Convergence.
C3.
Reminder, Cream City Convergence. We are on the road to C3. Right now, results top 8 from now through August 11th. Points adding up. We are going to be sending one player covering their entry into the event as well as their game. Play Guy walking up, and Play Guy, of course, is well in front of everybody as far as the points right now.
Yes.
But yeah, Cream City Convergence. Start.gg/MKE taking place. One-day major in Milwaukee.
One whole day.
Tekken, Street Fighter, Smash, Rival, City of the Wolves, Strive. They got all that going on, of course. Under Night, Grand Blue, Xrd, Rivals, Mystery. And they also have, Third Strike, VSAB, a lot going on for the side events. Start.gg/MKE side. Go ahead and check them out. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, all day August 30th. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back to Chicago Punish 96. We have Play Guy and we have Juggernauts.
Oh yeah, Juggernaut is Torrance's brother, younger brother. Smart choice. You already did? You're cool picking it up, right? Yeah, I got it.
All right, we are ready to go. This is a mirror match.
Ken Mirror.
Yep.
He's not leaving.
All right. All right, the overhead. Play Guy, I think getting pushed to the corner, but Juggernaut just backing off. Buffering, shimmy, trying to bait something. Play Guy not biting. Jump in, ready with the DP. He says, yo, I don't know who you thought I was, but I'm not him. Play Guy goes, okay, well, I'll welcome you to Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
The D8.
Wake up DP.
Drive rush successful, nice parry. And Juggernaut with the life lead. Jim Rice stops it early. Nice punish. Keep it going, push him to the corner. Jim Rice stops it early again. All right, Juggernaut about to burn out. You got to be careful. And Play Guy taking the turns.
Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, so much blocking, punish. That guy might be out of here. That brother is gone. Yeah. Even if he blocked all that, he would have taken chip damage. So yeah, rough situation. Round start, shimmy, whip, shimmy, something. Okay. Block, push back. Nice punish there from Juggernaut. Dragon Lash, DP, nice damage. Caught him again with the Dragon Lash. Gonna throw him.
Gets thrown in the corner.
Yeah, I like his positioning.
Throw.
Good push. Walks back. No punish there, but able to go ahead and put a stop to that. The foot. Play Guy getting pushed back. Walks to the corner.
Uh-oh.
Hadouken again. Whip. Yeah, this is going to hurt. Both of them sitting on level 3. Juggernaut can get it confirmed. He can go ahead and end this round. Yep.
Wait a minute.
Still alive. Like Pearl Jam said, shimmy, Woo, 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 woo. There's a
And
foot.
again, Juggernaut has the life lead. All he has to do is just wait for an opening.
All right, and yeah, does not DP the anti-air. Not ready. He's playing so pretty carefully here. Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken.
We've seen this
Parry.
many a times throughout our life.
Yeah, but the thing is, in this game, you just parry it. You don't even need timing. And that will restore your drive meter. All right. So far, Juggernaut not able to find an answer for 30 seconds to end the round. One hit, anything will do. Play Guy has jumped in. Juggernaut has not been ready with the DP.
Is chip a factor?
Nobody's burned out, so no. 15 seconds.
Oh no!
Wow.
Why would
and
you
he may
do
have
that?
just thrown this round away.
Why?
He's done it. He threw the round away. One mistake.
Why?
One mistake. Play Guy. One on the board.
Why?
All right. What a way to go. What a way to go.
All you had to do was time him out.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Nice pressure.
Again, Champion Edition Ken.
Yeah. Okay. Parry, nothing home. Everybody whiffing throws. I guess they just wanted to shake each other's hands. All right, there's the boot. Jim Rye push him to the corner. We're playing Play Guy games. Step back punish. Okay, Juggernaut.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, the Dragon Lash. Unfortunate. Okay, nice DP. ODDP.
Oh,
Play
wow.
Guy. What a read. Push to the corner. Caught him low. This is going to hurt. He's burned out, but he's the aggressor. Juggernaut caught doing something on Wake Up.
Wonder what button he pressed.
Match points.
Play Guy.
Would move on to face Spidey Mikey in top 8. Caught him. Tatsu, corner. Nice throw.
No cross up.
Okay. Nice straight.
Juggernaut eating all the buttons.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
Blocks, blocks, blocks. Nothing home. And he has tried to go for that punch several times.
Oh
Nothing
no, and that's it.
Play Guy.
Guy.
All right. Play Guy going to go ahead and move on with the 2-0. We'll be facing Spidey Mikey. And yeah, that is going to leave Play Guy and Spidey Mikey in top 8 winners. I actually think Eddie Pooh can't go because he has a match soon.
Oh no.
So let's actually make sure he doesn't leave.
Yeah. Let's have him play his match first.
Yeah. So yeah, we still have Shantandra and Tristan, Spirit, and Eddie Pooh, both on deck. It's a Grand K hanging out here on your comms. It's just me for the moment. Big chillin'. And yeah, it looks like it is going to be Eddie Pooh coming through up next, facing Spirit. This is to get into top 8. Yeah. That Archvillain also
Almost
on the comms here. So yeah, we're going to get Ryu and JP. Ryu and JP.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, these two play with each other quite a bit. So yeah, definitely a case of playing the player, not even so much the matchup. You know what your opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
Up to you to mix it up a little bit.
It's like when we play each other in ST.
I guess. That game sucks. Well, I'm an HDR player now. Spirit technically would be in the lead with points, but he's ineligible. They're already sending him to Cream City, so yeah. He is just a gatekeeper.
Yes, Spirit gatekeeping week in and week out.
All right, and we are ready to go.
We are ready to go.
All right, and XC asking me a question, but I don't understand it. I don't think XC's speaking English. I think he says something about a horse. No, I think he says something about losers matches after this. So we're not going to see Shantandra and Tristan? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. The big foot there from Eddie Pooh. Eddie Pooh in the life lead.
Yep.
All right. All right. Play your meters smartly. You can do this. All right. Push back, but he's Ryu. That doesn't matter. He can projectile. He can be right back in his face. 65 seconds to go. Drive. Nobody home. Just spins the meter for kind of no reason. Nice parry. The block that time. And you're not worried about anything. You're not worried about your life. You're not worried about drive meter. Good confirmation there from Eddie Pooh. Nice push. You got him in the corner. Denjin. Nice parry. And I like that he didn't press a button there. All right. Anti-air is a small price. Watch yourself. Not able to convert that. It's all good, though. Everybody close to burning out.
Yes, they
Jump
are.
in. Tatsu. Back off.
Oh, wow. What a whiff punish
Nice.
from Eddie to
And he
take
backed
the
off.
round.
Oh, no. What a trade.
Good air there.
All right. We're just going to trade. NATO.
Eddie wants to earn his McDonald's.
Yeah. Nice block. Reads the cross up. Level 2. Gets grabbed. Yeah. Spirit kind of saw that he was going to parry that all, so goes ahead and gets some damage. The jump. Nice block. Donkey kick not happening. Corner pressure. Aggressive Spirit. Breaks it. Jumps in again. My turn.
Oh, wow. And Spirit
right.
ties it up. We're at 1 round apiece.
Okay. Good pressure on the jump in.
We have some gameplay discussions going on in the back.
Okay. Nice anti-air there from
Oh,
Spirit.
no. Gets caught.
There's the
Good
foot.
patience from Spirit. Oh, with the jump in.
Again.
Oh, no.
Boom. Got him.
Gets Spirit with the life lead.
Opened up. He's done.
That's it.
That's one for
For Spirit. Wow.
And both the winner and loser of this are going to have matches pretty quickly. So as far as anybody going to McDonald's, that is not a reality. We'll have to pick someone else. In the meantime, jump in works again for Spirit.
Oh, we could take a break.
Caught him. Opened up low. All right. Stabbed in the chest. Blown up.
Oh, what a DP.
Nice DP, but a lot of health to make up. Jump in. DPs again. DPs again. All right. Caught him. Collar breaker. DPs again. DPs again. All right. The jump in. Back throw.
Oh, wait a minute.
No DP that time. No DP that time. That's 2 jumps in a row. After 4 successful DPs, Eddie Pooh, no. All right, Spirit closes out that round. Match point for Spirit to move on to top 8. To face the winner of Shantandra and Tristan. Hits him with the stick like a bad dog. He says no. Nice throw.
Oh, I was waiting for
right.
the DP.
All right, you got pressed to the corner. What you gonna do? Phone check, fool. The jump in, lands short, gets hit with the stick again. That's Tatsu going straight through. It's a good move. Nice sweep. Pressure into the shin. Level 3, it is going to be scaled. There are a lot of lights there.
Slight life lead.
Jump over, gets hit by the
wait
normal.
a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay, the big button into the 3. Yeah, here you go. And this isn't critical. It's not just a level 3. All right. And he got call pressing a button. That is going to be Spirit 2 moves forward. Puts him in top 8.
Top 8.
I don't know why I said that like the Joe Montana Sports Talk football announcer. All right.
Elbow drip.
All right, so Chantandre and Trestant up next.
Chantandre.
And that is leaving Eddie Pooh will be facing J Dread off stream. And Fluffy awaiting the winner of this. Zenith is in top 8 losers already, and Juggernaut is facing Kim of Comedy in losers off stream.
Off stream. Things are happening off stream.
You know what's not happening off stream is anyone getting our food.
I believe Eddie Pooh is going.
Eddie Pooh has a match right now.
They have a match right now.
Yes. Eddie Pooh is to face J Dread right now.
Should I go get the food?
Maybe.
Let's do that.
Look, sometimes when you want peas, you got to reach out and take them
Yeah.
with a fork. All right, so here we go. Chantandre and Trestant. We are ready to go. This is to get in the top 8. Winner will be facing Spirit. So yeah, just getting the buttons synced and set up. Trolls here. Chantandre. Trestant. So Blanca Rashid. Not necessarily the most fun for Blanca. But hey, you progress through the bracket. You got to play your favorite and your least favorite matches. Chantandre in the top 4 for points for road to C3. So definitely in the running here. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, I saw him. All right, so we have finally figured out the controls. Trestant almost got defeated by a PlayStation 5. A 9-1 matchup. Yeah. Unfortunate. So they are getting set up. It's a Grand K here on the comms. After this match, we are going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back to top 8.
The wind's always on my side.
And Trestant is in the witness protection program, evading our cameras. He is very far back. We are ready to go. Yeah, much better. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. All right, let's get it going.
Eddie Pooh 22
Got Eddie
here.
Pooh on the comms. Eddie, don't you have a match?
Yeah, but I want to say really quickly that I was supposed to grab some McDonald's, but microphone issues happened, and then I ended up recording something, and then I couldn't pick up the McDonald's. That's why.
Did you find your mat or your microphone?
Oh yeah, I found it.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so yeah, Eddie Pooh 22, YouTube. Ha ha ha.
Yeah,
play my match.
check him out.
Bye.
YouTube.com/EddiePooh22. Check him out. In the meantime, Chantandre with the life lead against Tristan. And Blanca Ball's into the corner, pays the price. Ooh. All right, here it goes. Rashid's turn. Rashid's turn again. Hey, Rashid, your sandals are untied. Blanca, 2025. Pressure back into the corner. We trade. Get busy. Down to the wire. Either way, side switch. Nice stuff, Chantandre. Kick. All right. Guesses correctly. Blocked on the low. Anti-air goes for the side switch. And no! Still likely. Here's Chantandre with the reversal. Gray health. Rock Crusher. Boom. All right. Down to the wire. Nice round, Chantandre. Jump in. Reads it. Empty. Gets the grab again. These grabs doing work here for Chantandre. Activate the 2. My turn again. All right. Nice parries there from Tristan. And the thing is, without a perfect parry there, yeah, Blanca's free to just go ahead and roll around. All right. There he goes. The Blanca-chan. Tristan burned out. A rough spot. Air ball. All right. He is done. The perfect Chantandre. Chantandre did not come to play. All right, opened up. Tristan, push him in here. West side. All right, the OD, the jump, with all of it. Unfortunate situation, circumstance happening for Chantandre. All right, runs up. Tristan gets done up. Another throw. Got to find an answer. Playing a little too defensively. All right, whiffs again. Tristan. It's the Tristan show. All right, these big buttons, but we're not able to confirm. All right, Odie Ball. Is this the start of something? What do we got? All right, Chantandre, just like that. We're about even. Oh my God, reads the DI. Responds. Goodbye, Tristan. Match point for Chantandre to go ahead and move on. All right. Interrupts, but again, not able to convert. And Chantandre just making more of the encounters here. Level 2, first one we've seen this match. Push to the corner. We have seen Tristan with the life lead before. It could go either way. Overhead, no. Nice guess on the block here. Gotta watch out, don't get burned out. Gets the throw again. That is throw number 5,000 for Chantandre. 5,001. Chantandre. Great Desert Storm. All right, and Tristan puts a round on the board. All right. Chantandre to move on. Tristan to put 1 on the board. Nice parry. Reads it. The full screen ball. A little dangerous. All right. The trade. Started something here. Chantandre sitting on the level 2 here. And get cornered Tristan. Oh, this is rough. This is exactly what you don't want to see happen. All right. Here he goes. All right. Big Blanca-chan activates the pressure. Side switch. Goodbye. Chantandre with the quick 2. All right, so that is 2 for Chantandre. That is going to put him against Spirit in winner's top 8. In losers top 8, we have Zenith and Juggernaut. So Grand K, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back with top 8. All right, and we are
ready.
back. So
Not
we
yet.
have Spidey Mikey. They just got there. Leave them alone. Hey, Spidey Mikey, play guy.
Top 8.
Yeah, top 8 winners. Actually, a reminder, we are on the road to C3 Cream City Convergence. August 30th, as you see, start.gg/MKE. Top 8 players. We are in winners top 8, so they will receive points, but the higher they receive, the more points they will get. Play guy comfortably in the lead here on the road to C3. Whoever wins at the end of the 8 weeks, the last day is August 11th. We are going to be covering their entry into the event as well as their game.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we are good.
Thank you. Spidey Mikey, play guy, Marissa, Ken. Good luck, forward.
Nice
And
pressure.
here we go.
Corner.
Corner is the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean, we just see so much of that in this game that you would swear that the screen distance is super short. Okay, there's the pressure. But also, I mean, with how many Kens we've had, you know, his character corner carries so well.
Yes.
All right, Superman punch. Nice punish.
Oh, wow. Deep jumping button. Good block from Spidey.
Goodbye.
Mikey, but
Goodbye.
it's tough.
You got mail.
You know, to this day, I have not seen that movie.
No, I
Hanks?
have not seen that movie. I know what you're talking about, Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan, Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Okay, let's punish. Pressure on wake up, block, Jim Rye. My turn again. And yeah, she does not have the fastest button, so you got to guess right. Otherwise, play guy's just going to keep taking turns over and
Bulldozing you
over.
into the corner, yeah.
Okay, and there goes again.
Bulldozing you into the corner to bulldoze you in the corner.
All right, so here we go.
Spidey Mikey burned out.
And yeah, here you go. This sucks. This sucks. My turn again. These gem rides are going to be that much more plus. My God.
Oh, wait.
Flat.
Stun. Can't mash out a stun.
Super. This round's over. Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. One for JJ. All right. Let's see if Spidey Mike can go ahead and turn it around here. He had a couple good moments. All right. Interrupted again.
This is one of them.
Caught him in the drive. 97-1.
Oh.
Ah, no. All right, here we go with this. Overhead, boom. Caught with the button, not able to convert.
Yeah.
Hey, here you go. You got to get out of this corner.
Slight life lead for Spidey Mikey. Walking himself out of the corner. Play guy kind of just being complacent.
All right, got caught in
as
the
I
air.
say that.
Whips the grab. Does not pay for it, but pays on the very next
Oh,
move.
no.
All right, the parry. No.
We're backstage center.
Hey, bye.
Duff. Caught with the duff. Spidey Mikey takes the first round.
All right, Superman punch again. You don't want to throw too many of those. You saw a pretty big punish earlier. Spidey Mikey threw 3 of those in a row. In control here, mixing up a little bit more. Hey, get back in the corner.
Oh, no.
You got armor, but not that much. Watch the burnout. There it goes.
Hey.
Ah, yeah. Here it goes. Look out for the gem ride.
Oh, wait.
Wow. Whiff into grab.
Backdash in the corner to avoid the grab.
Okay.
Don't really see that.
There's one throw. All right, we're going to see some gem ride.
Oh, no.
Push back. Now loading Marissa.
Okay.
The
shimmies.
Yeah. Play the game.
They are playing. No, you don't have to do that.
Don't listen to me. You can't be influenced by commentators.
Why?
Hey. Okay, so play guy's gonna put. Oh,
Wait
no!
a minute. Wait a minute.
All right, and one correct guess.
Oh.
Not too bad. All right, so that's one round for play guy. Hey, shimmy back and forth. You scared? You scared? Oh my God, the ODDP play guy.
Oh.
What a parry. Spidey Mikey. Right?
Oh,
No.
no. Okay, that was
Into the command grab.
That was good.
What a reset.
That was a good adjustment.
What a reset.
Point blank adjustment.
Yeah.
With the button, I'm gonna command grab you instead.
And here they go, wasting my time. They act like there are 150 seconds in the round. There are not.
You can combo after.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Champion
Fair
edition.
and reasonable.
Champion edition.
Yeah, bro. Oh, no. Yeah, Super's coming.
I'm gonna find a way to play that soundbite into this mic. Gonna find a way.
Yeah, that's two for play guy.
Gonna
He
find a
moves
way.
on. Play guy once again in winners finals.
Once again.
Good stuff to play guy. He Tatsu, and then he combo off the Tatsu. No drive meter involved.
None whatsoever.
What a game. Okay. So up next, we have Chantandre and Spirit. All right, Chantandre gonna be on P1, Spirit on P2.
Yep.
Spirit is in the middle of a game of chess.
Damn.
Spirit's
Spirit's playing chess.
very smug today in his little picture day button-up shirt.
Button up shirt, yes.
Well,
Yes.
he's ready for picture day. I wish he would play this game. Thank you for going to get him, even though that's not your job, Chantandre. If I were you, I would sit there and then go, hey, DQ.
I
If
would.
it were me.
I know I would.
Yeah, honor, I don't have that. Not gonna be able to do it. It's Grand K. That Archvillain.
Hey.
Archibald.
Yeah.
We are in top 8 of Street Fighter 6.
That time of night.
Yeah, it
The
is.
sun has set. It is 7:48. We'll be finished by 9 o'clock.
I don't think the sun is set.
No.
We still got like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh wait, yeah, that
It's
sun sets
summer.
at 8:19.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, the sun has not set yet.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, we're just hanging out here, chilling. Thanks for tuning in. Street Fighter 6, Road to C3. Thanks for those of you who tuned in earlier for the first of our interview series. If you missed that, make sure to go ahead and peep the VOD, the recap.
Good
Interview series
Great
with MightyMar, VSAV of Chicago FGC and general fame, repping over 2 decades now. We will be doing more in the future, so make sure to go ahead and keep it locked on Chicago Punch. Shout outs to Eddie Poo and everything Eddie Poo did to help with the interview today. And shout outs to everything Eddie Poo does. YouTube, Eddie Poo 22. Go ahead and check out his stuff. Yeah, I don't got much else. You got anything else to add to that?
Nah, not really.
Yeah. Let's
I
go.
can't wait. I can't wait for the next interview.
Yeah.
Whoever that may be.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and give you some quick vibes here. Speaking of C3, go ahead and run some more info on that, and we'll be back with Chantandre and Spirit.
Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the cone. C3 champion.
All right. So as you saw, C3, August 30th in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We are on the road to C3, June 9th through August 11th. As we said, top 8 for each of these weeks, they receive points.
Yep.
We will be covering one person's entry
Yep.
for C3, both for their game and
Yeah.
for the event itself. A lot of games going on in C3, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Smash Ult, Melee, Rivals, City of the Wolves, Strive.
Yep.
Start.gg/MKE, the abbreviation for Milwaukee. Side games, Under Night, Grand Blue, Guilty Gear Xrd, Rivals, Mystery. You know, you got some
Mr.
Third
Goo.
Strike, not ST,
Not
BSAV.
Not
There will
ST.
not be ST. There will be no ST. Start.gg/MKE side. If you want to play ST, play at home.
Or come to Logan Arcade.
Yeah.
Or come to mid lane and play me Instagram.
Yeah, sure. The Mister's always here. Otherwise, yeah, we are also on the road to
Mid-best.
Roundhouse. Top 3 from June 16th through August 31st. We'll be repping Mid Lane Esports for the 3-person team and the 3v3 for all the teams across the Midwest coming to Roundhouse in Glenview last weekend of September.
Dang.
September. Not August.
Season ends August 31st.
Yeah, season ends August 31st. Looks like they're ready, so we can go ahead. Spirit trying to hide his nipples. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and look at Spirit. There he goes.
His nipples.
Wow.
It's cold.
It's cold.
It's cold.
There he goes. So you can see, as I said, he's here in his Picture Day shirt.
Picture Day shirt.
Arturo, very excited.
Mom picked this shirt out for me, so I have to wear it. Why wear that shirt? Mom picked it out.
Mom picked it out.
We
All
paid
right.
for these pictures, so I'm going to pick what you wear.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. They're playing their mains,
Winners,
nothing
top
crazy.
8.
Yep. All right, Sean Tondra saying he really wants it today, wanted this matchup. Now's the time to go ahead and make this happen. Appreciate it. As R spilling. Did you finish your French fries?
I did not finish my French fries
doing,
because
bro?
I want Sean Tondre to finish the French fries.
Oh, he ain't gonna finish them. They'll be cold.
Oh no.
All right, in the meantime, Sean Tondre taking the life lead. Roundhouse, no. All right, the heavy whips it from afar, Blanca ball.
I also don't want to be that guy on the stream that shoots food into the mic.
Then just
You've
put
been
the
on
mic
these
down.
You've been on those Discord calls.
Yeah.
It's right.
All right,
Not
first
good.
round, Sean Tondre.
Wow.
All right, there's a foot again. He is just going to keep kicking this man in his toes. Walks right up to him. And man, when he does drive rush,
Yeah.
that business looks real disrespectful because he just power walks towards us.
Yeah.
Okay, again, more projectiles, more
One
objects.
has to
more
get out of the corner.
He ain't going to get out of the corner.
That's one
Okay.
way to do it. But gets checked.
Yeah.
Tied up one round apiece.
Okay,
Oh,
roundhouse,
yep.
nobody home. There he goes, no conversion. Activate the 2.
Oh, baseball swing.
Yeah.
Lord Golf's called swing.
Yeah. All right. Pushes him full screen, so even though this man is in level 2, it's just being wasted. He is
Yeah.
playing defensively on the level 2.
Yeah, that's
It's a waste of his own time.
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro.
that's not good.
Gets opened up low, gonna eat this level 2. So the level
Burned
2,
out.
the level 2 does nothing for Sean Tondre, and now he's burned out.
Now we gotta play the blocking game. Good ball.
All right, he got a Blanca ball out of the level 2. That is all that happened. Spirit in the life lead. Sean Tondre not burned out anymore, but he only has level 1 for super.
Okay.
Open, no conversion again.
No conversion.
Reach.
No. The
You
good
reach,
whip
I teach.
Yeah, good whip punish from Spirit. Sean in the corner.
Ooh.
Closes it out. Spirit up 1. But again, even if Sean Tondre gets knocked out, right, knocked into losing, he still has another chance to bring it back.
Yeah. He would be facing the winner of Zenith and Juggernauts.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Amnesia. Nothing doing. Nobody home.
Oh, wait a minute.
Air grab.
Air grab.
Okay. All right. Throw full screen.
Throw Sean
just
Tondre
walks
out of
up.
the corner. Just to put him back in the corner.
Hit him low again, overhead. All right. Life sucks. Level 2. Don't guess wrong. He guessed wrong.
Got hit.
That character's dead.
Damn.
Match point for Spirit to move on to winners finals. We'll be facing Play Guy yet again.
Yet again. It's the week of gatekeepers.
You know, the matchup I don't think anyone asked for at this point.
Is it possible to DQ them both?
All right, so he goes ahead, uses the drive, push to the corner, nothing doing, getting the grab. A lot of ground to make up. Amnesia, gonna hurt, jump in, and the bounce. He's gonna convert those, yeah. And he, again, twerking, not the time. One more hit will do it for Spirit to move on. The 2-0.
Oh, wait a minute.
And he makes something happen.
Literally.
All right, hey, you got to make this count. No.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Super.
All right.
All right, puts a round on the board. He's going to hold on to the super. He does have level 3.
Yep.
Anti-air.
Around air.
Activating the 2. And he backs off. Why is he so defensive? Everybody else, you see him pressing right away.
Puts their foot on the gas pedal after they activate level 2. Good jump out.
Goes for the air grab, nothing doing. All right, push to the corner at least. Able to get back, and that is going to be the end of the 2. Doesn't get a ton of damage off the super level 2.
No.
Jump back, whiff, no punish. Oof, gets hit low.
Good blocks.
All right, he converted him out. He has the drive meter advantage. All right, allow Spirit a chance to recover. Full screen, advantage JP. Push back.
Oh, yeah. OD gets interrupted.
All right, that's going to be safe.
No.
Oh, he's done. Sucks. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. Last chance.
Last chance. No.
Oh,
Throws the heavy button.
that's
Too
trash.
bad. 2-0. Spirit moves on.
Sean Chandru's still in it, though.
Winners finals.
Still in it.
Yeah. All right. So up next,
Back to taking pictures and playing chess.
Zenith and Juggernaut, I'm guessing. Or we have Tristan J-Dread. But I'm guessing Zenith and Juggernaut. So we move on to top 8 losers brackets. Tristan's walking over, so it's going to be Tristan and J-Dread.
Last of the prize. Mission accomplished. Was able to give him the prize.
All right. Tristan P1, J-Dread P2.
Tristan. It be what it be. Any particular matches of the night caught your attention? Something that you thought went well, something that didn't work out so much, something that somebody could improve on that stuck out to you?
I think what we've seen tonight has really been the story, correct me if I'm wrong, of 2 things. Seen people get bullied to the corner, and we have seen some lack of whiff punishes.
Yeah.
Third, I mean, people have been playing life leads interestingly. If I had to add a third thing, it's been the story of the night. I'm not pointing any fingers in particular because we've seen it in several directions.
Yeah, true.
I think this has led to anybody can win, but also anybody can lose. A lot of down to the wire rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juggernaut against Play Guy. That stuck out to me the most. He had the life lead. He had the time in his favor.
Yeah.
He chose to ODDP.
Yeah.
To give up the game.
Them Ken tendencies. Them tendencies.
Tendencies.
It has been. All right, so yeah, J-Dread. Terry? Yeah.
Terry.
Yeah.
All right, this is a welcome change. Haven't seen Terry yet today.
Yeah. All right.
You guys are good. Terry's standing in front of a Neo Geo cabinet.
Yeah. He'll do that. He'll be over there playing King of the Monsters.
Oh. Could be playing Windjammers, the flying disc game.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, opened up low right away. Treston, what a statement. Yo. That's it. You are wide open. Garaki doll. No anti-air. J-Dread able to just
Gets
jump
himself
in.
out of the corner.
Boom. Again.
J-Drug got the life lead.
All right, overhead, nothing doing.
Nope. Pressure. J-Drug fights back. Burn
Cool.
out. Still does it
All right.
anyway. No fear.
I'll be right back.
All right. J-Dread forcing the issue, getting Treston into the corner. Good blocks from Treston though. Side switch. Gets him there. Good conversion. Treston with the snipe knife lead, but keeping J-Dread in the corner. Whip, throw. Throw whip. Rush into combo. Tied up one round apiece.
Okay, one round apiece.
Yep.
Okay, push him
Treston
into the
with a
corner.
significant lift.
What's he gonna do?
Oh. Crack shoot.
He thought his turn was over, but it was not. All right, and after all that, J-Dread not able to open up Treston. Treston gonna burn out.
Neutral jump.
No anti-air. Everybody's sitting on level 3.
Good. Walk back.
Corner,
So whip
level
punish.
3. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Treston takes the first game.
Zap.
Zap. We're going straight into it.
All right.
I thought
Cross up.
somebody just said my name. That was weird.
All right, anti-air that time. Anti-air that time in the opposite direction.
Yep.
Both of them saying, you can't keep getting away with this. Another one pushing the corner. Hey, you got to go get your kid, Archie.
Thankfully, my nephews are now old enough to where they don't sound like that. Otherwise, like, I would have started sweating. Like, yeah, my nephews came here. What?
All right, Treston able to push to the corner. Life lead, trade, it's not the time. Burned out, back throw. What you gonna do?
When Rashid comes for you.
Okay, burn knuckle, yeah, he is burned out. He's gonna be a little bit safer. All right, hit with the mix-up. Splat, you can end this round.
Why?
He chose not to win this round, and instead he chose to lose this round.
Oh my goodness. That's not good.
Burn knuckle, land short. Nice trade.
The kid who's watching this.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Hit him with the anti-air. Reversal. Bam. Chopped in the face. Disrespected. Treston looking to go ahead. For the close. The overhead. Goodbye.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And
All right.
Treston takes it
Treston
2-0.
moves on. That gives J-Dread some points for being a top 8, but he is done. All right, and that's going to leave us with Zenith and Juggernaut. up
Juggernaut
next.
and Zenith.
Aki and Ken.
Yeah. Is that kid playing SD? What's that kid playing? Mario Kart? Fortnite? Playing something.
should take me out before I take them out.
All right. All right, so we are bringing our players up next. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and point out a quick note.
The Jamaican Bakery.
The Jamaican Bakery is what they're talking about.
Hey, DBT.
Reminder.
Dave and Buster's
Yeah,
Tuesdays.
Dave and Buster's Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, A will be over there. Dave and Buster's, Frankie G running that.
In Shompton.
Schaumburg, yeah, Shompton. The mean streets of Shompton, mean streets of Woodfield. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, they run that over there. You know, they got a few side games and whatnot as well. Go ahead and check them out. But yeah, you get your Tuesday fix. Thursday, if you're in Indiana, they should be playing these same games as well as 219 Throwdown, 219_Throwdown. Make sure to go ahead and check them out as well. So, you know, support your locals. We're here every Sunday playing these games as well as City of the Wolves. Every Sunday, Midlane Esports, Logan Square. But yeah, shout outs to offline events.
Shout outs to offline locals.
All right, so here we go. Yeah, Juggernaut, Zenith on P2. Speaking of Frankie G, Juggernaut was over there the entire time when he's not playing this. He's been over there playing Ultimate Marvel 3.
Marvel 3. He was trying to summon Frankie.
Yeah.
He was trying to summon Frankie.
So yeah, Ken, Aki, match favorites Ken, but he's Ken.
We've seen what Ken can do.
Yeah, I mean the character's just kind of in Aki's face. Which is not something that Aki wants. So it is going to be up to Zenith to go ahead and play that spacing and that situation to stay away, or otherwise just be at the right spacing to go ahead and not get locked down. Easier said than done. You've seen what Tatsu does to people. You've seen what Jim Ride does to people. You've seen how far it pushes them back and how it links into itself.
It links into itself. That's the most offensive thing, is that it links into itself.
Yeah, Tatsu, button Tatsu, bro. Street Fighter 6. Come on. Welcome. He got that scruffy beard because he's scummy.
Can you just imagine an ST if Honda's hands linked into hands?
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, so here we go. Zenith with the pressure. Overhead, no. We trade.
Juggernaut jumps out, but gets caught for his trouble.
So far, Zenith going, look, I might lose to some Kens. It doesn't mean I lose to every Ken.
Yep.
Strong round so far.
Trade.
Keeping it locked, and you know, Juggernaut, he's playing it again a little bit defensively, not able to find the rhythm, find the pace. Zenith, very strong around the start.
Yep.
Let's see if we got a change.
Trying to find an opening, couldn't get it.
Step back.
All right.
Oh no, you're losing health. You're wasting away. What a jump, good block. And Juggernaut blocks a little more successful this round.
Oh, wait a minute, no punish on that.
One.
I guess the throw instead.
Good
Neutral,
DP.
Yep, good. Great DP. Keeping it punish the neutral.
Here you go,
Wake
you're in
up.
the corner. Yeah.
And
Overhead.
we've seen it.
At him again. Okay, yeah, that was the right move.
All right. Juggernaut takes the
follow-up.
round, yes.
Good
Convincingly.
follow-up.
Good,
Yeah.
good adjustment from the first round, honestly.
All right, here we go. Hey. Doesn't land there in time. Zenith with the button on wake up. Overhead.
Oh, this is...
All right, back into poison mode.
Yeah.
More damage. Zenith. That poison's going to last even longer. Into the super. That is going to catch. Here she goes. Here, 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 and here. Yeah. Here goes my magnum opus. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 Eddie Pooh. Blah, blah, blah. All right,
Zenith
that's
takes the
one
first.
for Zenith. Oh, my God.
People talk too much in this game.
They do. All right, Juggernaut starting off strong. Jump in. Oh, fooled him. Empty jump into the throw. Opened up again.
Keeping up the pressure.
Dragon Lash don't hit. But this dude, another throw.
Good jump off from Zenith to kind of
You're poisoned.
wake up ODDP.
Okay. A bubble. The launch.
Again, the bane of Juggernaut's
wake up?
existence is wake up ODDP.
Again. Wow. And like that, Zenith with the turnaround. Zenith on match point. The convincing two.
Yep.
Oh. Winner of this to face Sean Tonga. Corner carry. There's one. Boom. Blasted. Breaks the throw.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
Oh. Okay. Get back, get back. You don't know me like that.
Shout out Ludacris. Shout out one rounder piece. Juggernaut to stay in it. Gotta win this next one.
Open up low. Ain't gonna win this next one like that. All right, everybody Wing Chun tonight. Anti-air, no. Back to instead. Hey,
Leather
Juggernaut,
gets
but they're read again.
You could have done Shin right again.
Yeah, why not? Here ye. Ah, da, 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 da. I'm Zenith, my magnum opus. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this lady. There's the throw, the damage, poison.
Oh no, and Zenith takes it.
And I think Juggernaut lost because he was tired of hearing her talk about her magnum opus. We've all had enough. Get that character a new voice line.
I said that's enough.
And Zenith-
or we could do the low tier god LTG. Just press the PS home button.
Oh no. Oh
Whenever
no.
she goes in.
Yeah. I'm surprised we don't see that more where you know you're getting hit by the super and people are just like character select screen.
Yeah.
Pause.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
I want to see that happen.
All right, so we are seeing somebody fight somebody. I don't know who.
I think it's Sean Tandre.
But Zenith just got up and walked away.
Well, Zenith just got up and walked away.
Zenith needs to come back. Talk about the magnum opus.
Or
some
we
more.
can get Spidey, Mikey, and
Well,
Tristan.
Sean Tandre is already here. Can somebody play? I don't care who. Somebody.
Get Zenith back here. Yeah, Zenith.
All right, so yeah, we got Sean Tandre setting up. Reminder, as you
He's
see at
gotta
the
go.
bottom of the screen, star.gg/MKE. We are on the road to Korean City Conversion, C3. Gonna go ahead and run a quick ad, and we will be back.
Queen City Conversion.
Did you have an extra USB-C cord from last week? That's Sean Tandre's.
No, I don't have an extra one from last week.
Oh. Damn. Yeah. Zenith's back. Zenith's gonna play his match. Yep. So everybody else is smoking weed? Zenith is gonna be P2.
All right, so we are figuring out some wires or something.
I think they're trying to sync. I think Sean is trying to sync his controller. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. might be.
Nobody tells us anything.
Could be, yeah. Whoever texted me, whoever messaged me on Discord, that's too bad. I can't help you. I see that you have sent a text message. That's cool.
And I'm saying I can't help you.
Yeah, I can't do nothing for you, man. As Flavor Flav said, Flavor Flav got problems of his own.
He had his own reality show.
Yeah.
Flavor of Love.
Yeah, I never watched it.
That's good because it wasn't good.
Yeah, we are ready to go whenever.
We're ready to go whenever.
All right, so here we go. All right, so here we go, Blanca, Aki. I don't know how much these two will face each other. I
Not a
think
lot.
I like Blanca in this matchup more, kind of pressure-wise.
Yeah.
But again, it's up to the person to play the matchup right because you said the same thing about Ken. But, you know, Juggernaut played a little too defensively, and he got what he got.
Yeah.
All right, the break. After we push to the corner,
The kid
somebody
agrees. The kid agrees.
Somebody go help that child. All right. All right, busted open. Push back. Full screen corner carry. Wakes up in the poison.
Oh, no.
The throw. Zenith with a light bleed.
All right. Good ball.
Yeah, good ball to go ahead and put a stop to that pressure.
Oh, wait a minute.
Drive, don't get splatted.
Wow, that
all right.
beats ball.
Went for the overhead. Good block there. Overhead again. Hey, the no mix-up, mix-up.
The no mix-up.
All right. Poison again. Slide. Level 2.
All right.
Opened up. This is going to be big damage. Blanca-chan.
The kid agrees. The kid doesn't.
All right.
The kid doesn't like
Good
what
bite.
he's seeing.
Level 2 still on the table. Here he goes. Second Blanca-chan. Yeah, there it goes. First kid got lost to the system. It's unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Good. That was a good shimmy.
Yep. All right. The second child hits, but the first child, nothing doing. Just ended up in the home like Randy Wagstaff.
Wow.
Take care of your kids.
They gotta take care of the kids.
All right, the overhead, got him. Oops.
Hey.
Hey. All right, Sean Andre
The significant life
getting
lead.
put through the brakes, and that is going to kill like Michael did old girl in that alley.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
All right, pressure, life lead, Zenith again.
Gotta see Shantandre mop the offense.
Yeah.
No. Not good.
This ain't going well. Entendre, you got to figure something out. She out here testing these chemicals on you. You got to stay off them drugs.
That's one
Recover
minute
like
out the
bubbles.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey. Oh. Good side. All right.
All right. All up in Aki's face like McNutty.
Ain't that right, McNutty?
Ooh. All right. Blanca-chan, nothing doing again.
Oh wait.
Oh no. Where'd she go? She about to end up in the vacant.
Oh. Last chance we've seen it. Oh,
Yo.
no.
What a read. And you got the
Jump out.
burnout. This can happen. This can happen. Overhead. Opened up. The super. Goodbye.
Takes it.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
See what it be?
All right. It doesn't matter how many macroeconomics classes you take. Sorry, Stringer Bell. Sean Tondra. So, Zenith's going to move on. We'll be facing the winner of Spidey, Mikey, and Treston, which is up next. In the meantime, it's the Grand K, that Archvillain.
Yep.
We are hanging out here.
Yes,
Jacom's carrying you through top 8. Chicago Punish number 96.
96.
And yeah, I can't even quite describe what just happened there, but strong stuff there from Zenith.
I mean, Zenith definitely did play the match to his advantage. He noticed Sean Tandri just didn't really have his foot on the gas the way he should have in this matchup. And you know, better player won.
Yeah.
Better player won. For that match.
And so now we get to look at this stupid face. Giant, stupid Aki face. Aki, get your face out of the camera. You too close. Someone get Dylon. I wonder if they told the 2 players that they are up next, or if they just walked over there and said nothing.
This is where I'm going to use my voice and just call it out.
All right.
Spidey Mikey, Tristan!
I am going to yell at them when they get here. Because why are we doing this after week 96? You know when matches are.
The kid agrees. The kid agrees.
Yeah, somebody make that kid TO. All right, here we go. Spidey Mikey. Looking like a child. He's become property of 20th Century Fox. Spidey Mikey, did you order an orchestra? Did you order an orchestra? Maybe you should talk with the rest of Cypress Hill, figure out if you ordered an orchestra. They might know Insane in the Membrane.
Do you feel?
All right. And here goes J-Dread. J-Dread sure is not Treston.
I think he's saying his goodbyes.
J-Dread lost to Treston. He said, get revenge for me, Frank Dukes. And Spidey Mikey said, my name is not Frank. It's not Frank Dukes. It's not Frank Grimes.
No.
It's not Frank Grimes Jr.
Not Frank Grimes Jr.
It's not James Bond Jr.
Is Tristan taking a doo-doo?
I don't know.
Where's Tristan?
Man, DQ him. I'm tired of him, man. Why? Tell him to stop. This matters more than casuals. So the winner of this will be in top 4 facing Zenith.
Yeah.
Tristan thinks I have all day, but I don't. He thinks I have nothing better to do. I really do. You know, I would say if I have a #1 person who makes me angry, it's Tristan. It's not Tristan. It really isn't. It's by a long shot. It's definitely Spirit. That guy. This stupid button-up picture day shirt. He's in Winners Finals. What is he doing? Playing chess.
Playing chess.
Big dummy. Come up for your match. No. All right.
So one thing that I found out, which is so yeah, AI can
Allen
help
Iverson?
you. Yeah. AI, ChatGPT, any AI platform that you use can help you write a cast bot so long as you have the knowledge to fish out the values in the game that it's looking for. It's crazy.
Yeah, I believe it. That's where we are. Ow!
And as I was saying that, Spidey just bulldozed Tristan.
Yeah,
That's some
see,
significant life lead.
it's like I just said. Me and Spidey Mikey, we really hate Tristan. A lot. Probably our least favorite player.
Oh wow.
As I was saying, I really like Treston. But Spidey Mikey, bum player.
Oh my God.
No anti-airs. Very sad. And just like that, it's even. Everybody
life,
recovered,
yeah.
tried me right
Wow.
at the same time.
Wow.
Everybody on level 2, but of course, Rashid's level 2 is a lot better.
Is it?
Yes, it is. It is. Pretty much when Marisa for Super, you're trying to save the level 3.
Oh my goodness.
Right, and pretty close round. Treston pulls it off. That Scalawag, that bum, that ne'er-do-well interrupts the special startup, pushes to the corner immediately. And that's the thing about this matchup. Rashid just has faster buttons. Treston almost burned out, but still going to be actually in control speed-wise with a lot of buttons because Marisa buttons, they
It seems like most of her options, aren't quick enough.
Yeah. All
Treston
right.
takes the first game.
Okay. Our drive open. Treston, let's go. Big T, as Spirit says. I thought that stood for testosterone or something, but it apparently stands for Treston.
It could
according
stand
to
for
Spirit.
titty.
What? Do you know that that's a word in Wordle? I was surprised.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
I'm telling you, I'm going to find one of these weeks. I'm going to find a way to play that sound effect
Yeah.
on stream.
Yeah. Mega happy. All right. Nice parry. Gets punched. Nice damage. Keep on pushing. Moving on up. Everybody was moving on up. Space Jam soundtrack.
Oh man.
Oh.
Welcome to the Space Jam. All right.
All right. And Treston making it up. He'll get where he needs to be in due time.
Oh, but hey. Huh?
Ah.
Huh?
All right. Gets pushed back to the corner. Treston saying it don't matter. Struggling is just a part of my day. Many obstacles have been placed in my way. The only reason I make it through is because I'm always using Super 2.
Oh my
Oh my God. And here we go. Who's slamming stuff? All right, here goes Spidey Mikey. Channeling his inner Chantandre. There, I said it.
That's
I
like
don't
a
know
mix
why.
of Sean and ABJ.
Yeah, he acting like ABJ right now. I don't know what's on. But he joking around, so it's fine.
I
Shout
would
out
hope
to
so.
Spidey Mikey. Spidey Mikey's a cool guy. Shout out to Treston. Treston's a cool guy. Up
Hey
next.
guys, Spirit!
Yeah, here we go, shouting. Always yelling. That's
have
what
to
everyone
yell. I have to
says
yell.
about Archvillain.
I have to yell. In these situations, I have to yell.
That's the problem with these arches. Late night at the arches, he starts shouting.
Stop playing chess! Spirit, play guy!
If Play Guy gets here first, I'll DQ Spirit. I'm tired of it. If Spirit gets here first, I will DQ Spirit. Anyway, the Grand K, that Archvillain.
That yelling villain.
That yelling villain. Yeah. All right, here we go. As expected, Play Guy's here first, while Spirit does things that he thinks are important, but they really are not, and holds up our stream. Hey, stop self-snitching. What's wrong with you? And here we go. Self-snitch guy.
Can we just DQ both of them?
Can we please? Look, if you ever commit a crime, do not do it with Play Guy. He will tell on himself and you. He didn't even need food for it. He just started telling for nothing.
Officer, I was going 45 and a 30.
For nothing. That man,
You can write me the ticket.
worst accomplice ever.
Sir, do you know why I
Dang.
pulled you over this evening? Yes.
Dang.
I also
This
have
man folded under negative pressure. It's Play Guy.
I also have a dime bag in the car.
It's no
Please
good.
forgive me, officer.
Please, I didn't mean it. A moment of weakness. All right, so this is going to be a 1st to 3,
There's some black and milds in the dashboard.
You're like, those aren't even illegal.
I just thought you should know. I think at this point we should just record them playing rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, yeah,
Winner moves on.
man, please.
Save us some time.
Please.
Match is canceled. You guys are playing rock, paper, scissors instead.
Right. All right, so here we are. Winners finals. We are finally out of losers. And here he goes. Spirit is beatboxing. He thinks he's somebody. Thinks he's a fat boy, but he's not. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know who the fat boys are. Yeah, I remember Fat Farm. Echo.
I remember Fat Boy.
G-Unit.
Enichi.
Yeah.
Or as the white people called it,
E-Nice.
I like how we were
Yo.
both in sync on that. We both said white
Yeah. All right.
Dada Supreme.
Here he goes, pushing him to the corner. Just Ken things.
Oh, Jinra? There it is.
I think it's that kind of thing, we watched it earlier, where certain players will not play like themselves and they will respect players more.
Yeah.
You definitely see that as kind of a spirit factor, where I think Play Guy would press other people. He will not press Spirit, expecting to parry. Oh, no. Okay, pushes his way out of the corner. A lot of health to make up.
Kind of well versus the other players can.
Yeah.
I got you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
He didn't have the health to check nuts. First round, Play Guy.
It's literally the battle of the gatekeepers.
Yeah. Okay. Parry into drive rush. All right. Hey, yeah, Play Guy, quick on the trigger for sure. Able to push Spirit to the corner. Jump in. They trade. Not exactly an anti-air. Interrupt. Get back in the corner. You don't get to play.
Nope.
Boom, 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 boom. I want you out my room. To get hit with level 3. Ken wins for free. One for Play Guy.
Remember, this is 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
So we get even more.
And there he goes. Ken stepping in the hot blasts.
I don't know, whenever I see Pow Pow Cafe, KOF 95.
Fair.
Like, it's
Yeah.
just synonymous with me anyway, personally. KOF 95.
Yeah. Shout outs to KOF 95 Arrange soundtrack on the PlayStation.
Oh,
that soundtrack
yes.
is amazing,
Yes,
bro.
absolutely.
Shout outs to all the arranged PlayStation soundtracks for KOF. They were so much better because of the CD
absolutely.
audio.
Yep. Absolutely. And then they did that weird KOF 94 rebound.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
happened. Yeah, I don't approve. Okay.
And as we're talking about other things, Play Guy takes the first round.
Yeah. Speaking of KOF and Fatal Fury, Ken, about to be in Fatal Fury.
Oh, yeah, that's
What
right.
a world we live
That's
in.
right.
Yeah.
And Chun, right? Chun's gonna be?
Yeah, Chun coming later, Ken coming right now.
Wow. 4-button Ken.
Yeah,
SBC Chaos Ken.
yeah. All right, with pressure. Here we go. Eddie Pooh grabbing his camera, trying to make it to America's
That's the
Funniest Home
throwback
Videos.
camcorder.
Yeah, yeah, he's trying to make it to America's Funniest Home Videos. America, America, this is you, says Ken.
With the level 2.
The level 3s are gonna hit. No, he's done.
Oh my goodness.
That's 2 for Play Guy, 1 for JJ.
Yeah. We've been here before,
Yeah.
and we will be
But
here
the problem
again.
is they like to then go and let Spirit win too. Or they get to grand finals and a reset happens.
Reset happens.
And we here until 10:27 in the morning.
Sunday night.
Yep. All right. So here we go. Speaking of that, Spirit with his first life lead. Okay. Drive. Neutral jump does not reach parry. No. Step back.
So if Spirit loses, we're gonna force him to go home and change your shirt.
Yeah, please. Okay. Speaking of changing shirts, we gotta turn this air conditioning down a little bit.
Yeah,
man.
just a little bit, just a tiny bit.
It's 68 in here.
Oh wow, that's some good air conditioning. That's some good air conditioning.
Yeah, we gonna go ahead and put that to a
70.
72, man. What we doing? 68? Who asked for that?
Y'all got bills to pay. I mean,
Right.
we're looking out for y'all. Y'all got an energy bill.
Okay, the parry. Oh, spinning around in circles in the air.
I didn't notice there's Joe Higashi in the back.
Yeah, and Andy.
Andy Bogard.
They sit there and they break that table if you get too crazy. Lose their pizza on the ground. They over there with that pub pizza.
That Brazilian pizza.
There you go. There go that table. They did not want to see him do level 3. They were like, please. He about to burn out too.
Yep.
Yep. Just like that. Play guy with the life lead. This could be it unless Spirit finds himself with a correct guess in burnout.
I don't think that's
What
gonna happen.
pressure? What good drive? Nothing. He's done. Yeah, that's 3 for Play Guy.
That's
right.
3.
And Spirit. Did you hear me? They have his air conditioner on 68. I turned it up. Yeah, that's insane. It's insane. Yeah, you're out here in winter mode. I don't blame you though. 68. What are y'all doing?
Zenith, Preston.
Yeah. All right, so we are moving down to losers semis. The winner of that will be facing the Spirit. Zenith and Trusted. This is a first to 2.
I think Spirit was sandbagging on that one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. As
so.
quick 3 though for Play Guy.
I think so. I think we're at that point.
Hey, Trusted. What is your tag, man? What's FLTL?
FT.
FLTL. What is it?
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. That's it. Now your name, Ignorant Trusted. He like yelling. He rude. So we got Ignorant Trusted versus Zenith. Yeah. We gonna go ahead and call him Royal Zenith. Yeah. Royal Zenith versus Ignorant Trusted. First to 2. Hey, he know what he did. You know what he did?
That's part of the lore.
Yeah, it's part of the lore. Yeah. It's part of the lore now, too. Here he goes. He swore an oath. This guy thinks that he's Bronn from Game of Thrones.
The wind's always on my side.
Master of Coin over here.
You know, I've never watched a single episode of Game of Thrones.
It's alright. It's a cool
Never.
show. It's a cool show. It's long now. It's 8 seasons, so I wouldn't
Yeah.
bother. But yeah, it's a cool show. YouTube, for some reason, is trying to show me all Game of Thrones again. I'm like, I saw the show. Leave me alone.
I don't know, and I think you hear
We're
this
ready
a lot.
whenever.
Yeah, I think you hear this a lot, and I'm part of that crowd too. Like somebody brought up that there is incest in the show.
Yeah, there is
And
quite a
that's why I
bit of
draw
incest in the show.
That's why I drew the line. It's
Man.
like
Are you talking about Game of Thrones? Yeah. That's what happened. You swear oaths. People think about Game of Thrones. All right.
Ignorant Justin against Royal Zenith. Royal Zenith sounds like a basmati brand from like India or something. Like basmati rice brand like Royal Zenith. You need to cook that biryani with some Royal Zenith. Don't forget to bring the Royal Zenith.
Don't give me that cheap stuff. It better be Royal Zenith.
Gotta get the Royal Zenith. Gotta trademark that.
So far, Royal Zenith with the life lead over here. All right.
I'm gonna cut a
ignorant Preston. Press the ignorant button. Got the throw anyway.
Cut a Urdu promo for Royal Zenith. Yeah. I'm gonna have AI do it. I'm gonna have AI make me a Royal Zenith basmati rice commercial right now.
All right. Tristan looking to go ahead and take this round back. Does not have the health. Maybe he was ignorant of that. Drop dead.
All right.
All right. Gets the low, but does not convert.
Wow.
Goes ahead. And Rashid tried to swipe left on a real person, but that doesn't work.
Got thrown.
Yeah. All right. Level 2. Overhead. All right, Tristan, nice stuff. Push him to the corner. Work. Put him in the dirt. Here you go in the corner. What you gonna do about it, Aki? Eventually, she'll probably try to flip it her way out.
And yeah.
Oh my God.
Just press the home button. Somebody press the home button.
Just quit out, bro.
I'll give you 5
I'm
bucks.
Magnum Opus.
If you interrupt that super with the home button, I will give you $5.
All right, here we go. All right, standing up in the poison. Wing Chun tonight. All right.
Royal Zenith.
Royal Zenith. Putting one on the board. All right. No. Okay, push to the corner. Just the pressure from Zenith. Wakes up in the poison again. More damage. Poke. Open. Here he goes. Gotta watch out, Tristan. Close to burnout. All right. Oh, yeah.
I'm not making this up.
Oh, my God.
I'm not
That's
making this up.
so wild.
I'm not making this up.
All right, the super. And that's going to connect in the middle of all of that. All right. Tristan not going down without a fight. I like it. Overhead. Boom. All right. And can we call him Comeback Tristan? Yes, we can.
We can definitely call him Comeback Tristan.
All right. All right, the foot, Tristan pushing to the corner. Grab, whiffed. All right. Oh, no. Zenith got caught pressing a button. Tristan with one on the board. Slithers out, escapes. All right, coming back in with those overheads. You remember like Gato in Final Fight with the knives?
Oh, man.
Speaking of that, we're on the Final Fight stage.
Yes,
so,
we
yeah.
are. And
so, yeah.
or in the background.
Metro City. Yeah. But yeah.
Poison.
Yeah. All these fake Final Fight characters. All right, but yeah, Zenith looking to go ahead and put it close to this round. One more hit will do it. Tristan burns out.
What was the last Final Fight game? Streetwise?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and Aki beats up a tornado. All right.
This is 2 out of 3.
Boom!
Oh, wow, what an answer from Comeback Tristan.
All right, Comeback Tristan does it with the actual comeback. See, that's what happens when I put comeback in Comeback Tristan's name. Makes it happen. All right. So, one for both sides. Let's see who goes ahead and closes this out. This is the last of the first of 2s.
Yep, that's right. 3 out of 5 here on out.
Okay. Knocked to the ground. The button. Good blocks there from Tristan. Hey, what a throw.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, another one.
Neutral jump.
Neutral jump, but no. Open up. Stop blocking. All right. 1 or 2 will do it. Nice OD. Reversal there. Good read from Tristan. Oh, no. All All right, match point here for Zenith to go ahead and move on. Royal Zenith. Got to go home and cook the rice.
The Huddy Putty Zenith rice. That is big.
Yeah.
It does exist. I looked it up on the internet myself.
All right, so here we go. The level 2. Sending Aki to Desert Storm.
Oh no.
Even though she's not eligible.
Oh.
You have been drafted. And Desert Storm, that took place before Eddie Pooh was born. That took place before Tristan was born. That took place before Zenith was born.
Wow. Wow. You're absolutely right.
Zenith with the
Were you born
2-1.
2001?
4.
Wow.
Yeah. This one is after 9/11.
Wow.
This one is after Kanye West said George Bush doesn't care about black people.
And then Kanye West didn't care about black people.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, a close set. Zenith pulls it out. That is going to leave Tristan in top 4. Tristan will earn points towards the road to C3, but, yeah, Zenith will get more points. So will Spirits, and so will Play Guy. Here we are. It is 8:50. I need Zenith to not go anywhere, and I need Spirits to come over here.
Spirit, stop playing chess!
And here goes Spirits carrying a chessboard. He just won't stop playing chess. Make sure to go ahead and visit Spirit at work on Wednesdays. He definitely works on Wednesdays. He doesn't work on Wednesdays.
What was it, 2-1? 2-0?
2-1. All right. So here goes Spirit and Zenith. Winner of this will be facing Play Guy. Losers finals. First to 3.
First to 3.
So Spirit repping IPG.
Brought to you by Pauline's Kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah, forget that.
On Ravenswood. Ravenswood and Bryn Mawr.
We have Spirit sponsored by Pauline's today instead of IPG. Yes, I am. Yeah.
Thank you for asking.
Up against Royal Zenith. Hey, Spirit, did you know that Zenith is Royal now? Yeah.
Ignorant Tristan.
Ignorant Tristan. The lore. Spirit. Yeah. Hey, smirked. I get it.
Shout out Smirk for the cock.
All right. There we go. Will today be the day that Zenith takes Spirit out? All right, another throw. Okay, whips.
The royal power-up could pay off.
Oh no!
Hey, I would have. Hey.
That was hard to watch.
That was.
All right, so here we go. Spirit gonna make the most of it. He got those. Boom. Gonna spend it in order to end the round. I like it. I like it.
Inspired more of the same.
Yeah.
Hey, stop teabagging.
Yeah, come on, man. It's those toxic Pauline's working.
Which is the complete opposite because
Yeah.
every time I've been in there, everybody's been nothing
Yeah,
but
super
nice.
nice. Yeah.
Everybody's nothing but nice.
Shout out to Pauline's. Pauline's is cool. All right. Rolls over, gets it. Zenith, please. All right. What's going to be? All right. Zenith burned out. Oh, level 2. All right. Gets opened up at the end of that. Going to get pushed in the corner. Burned out.
Yep.
Splat.
Stun. Walk up. Has all the time in the world.
This is over. Yeah. And yeah, Spirit got those.
Wow.
Okay. All right, here we go. Full screen again. Burned out. Rough situation for Aki. Boom. Hit the wall. We just watched this happen.
The very last round.
Yeah, Spirit don't drop those ever. So, yeah.
That round was over.
Spirit going ahead. Looking to add another quick one to the board. Here we go. Back in this corner again. Please. Fight back. All right, we got some poison on the board. No, that's ooh, not able to punish that. Oh. Bubble. Caught in the middle of an action. Amnesia.
And again, this goes back to me saying, like, I've seen Spirit play enough to where, like, even though I don't, like, play the game, but I've watched enough of the game to know, like, when he's taking his foot off the gas. And, like, when, you know, when it's him actually.
Oi!
The difference is night and day between how this match started and how this match started.
All right, level 2. Walks out of it, gets thrown.
Still burnt out.
Yeah.
Chip is a factor.
Jumps in.
My
What
God!
a challenge from Spirit. No fear. That was almost a comeback.
Almost. Try to get real spicy with it. Neutral jumps.
Smirks at the pancakes were incredible when I went to the
Oh, that's right. And at Smirk, you are absolutely correct. The pancakes never disappoint because who's flipping the pancakes? Spirit.
Oh, I thought it was Dale. Haley. Crossed up. Royal Zenith in control. Not for long.
Royal Zenith
Hey.
is about to turn
Returns
into
of
spoiled Zenith.
Okay.
As I said,
There's
that
one.
ties it up at 1. He's way too close.
Yeah, I don't like it. All right, let's see what we get as far as a change here. All right, throw, overhead, good block. Gets hit low, no conversion though. Zenith close to getting burned out, throw in the corner, here it goes. Ow.
This is where it starts.
The super gets countered in the middle of the super by a button that was already out. What a game.
Yeah,
What a game.
what an interaction. What are you doing?
Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
what are you doing? Wow. Yeah. I don't want to die. I'm gonna miss everybody. See you at the crossroads. You won't be lonely. My God. Listeners are like, what are y'all talking about? Look, you have to be here.
Yeah,
You have to be here. Some things are happening.
It sounds like me playing Marvel Rivals, honestly.
Oh my God.
It sounds like me playing
Oh
Rivals.
no. All right, so here we go. Zenith with the life lead here, but Spirit with the round lead. Jumped over, out of the corner, back in the corner. No, Zenith puts himself back in the corner, but he's gonna take the round. Okay. One apiece. Okay. The foot, boom, back, slithers.
Good trade.
Yeah. Here's the throw. You can't escape. The Yaki clutch.
No escape.
Here comes this. Boom. What do you want? What do you want? Umbrella. It's not raining outside. Oh, yeah, all right, here we go, Luis. Shout out to Luis, everything that Luis does. Shout out Luis on Baggin. He is Baggin on YouTube and Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As you're graced with his presence.
Yeah.
Spirit goes up 2-1.
Might be Baggin underscore. But yeah, check him out. Mid lane esports. Stuff working around here. All right. Spirit gonna burn out. Spirit don't care. right.
Wow.
Walking spirits into the corner.
Yeah. All right.
All right, here we go. This level 2 again.
Too much for Zenith to deal with, honestly.
Dying inside, but outside he looking fearless. Okay, the pressure. Burned out. Yeah, Chip would have killed anyway.
And Zenith needs to pull something out of the hat. It's not looking well.
No. Caught him. Amnesia. Never mind. Super. Parry. Amnesia's still there. Hey, good choice with the grab. That is going to mean that Amnesia doesn't hit. Returns in favor with the throw. Goes for it again. Whips it. Off time. Zenith. The whole combo. Nothing but the combo. Into the
Ooh, it's at one round apiece. We're starting to sweat. He's got the pancake sweat.
Come on. Zenith saying, I don't want to die. What are you doing? They got real quiet since then.
Yeah.
Not said anything. Hey, trade. Zenith though getting pushed to the corner. Spirit burns out for that. Zenith almost burned out. They're both going to be burned out. Spirit going to recover first. Wow. Zenith's just getting bullied.
Oh my goodness. Both
Just
turns
like
burned
that.
out.
A lot of health loss.
Oh no.
That's not going to hit. That's the round.
Not yet.
That's the
That's
round.
the round. That's the set.
That is Spirit.
Play
Moving
guy.
on. Stop playing chess. All right. So we're in grand finals. And that is Zenith going to go ahead and take third place. Good stuff for Zenith this week.
Yeah, that was. Honestly, that was.
Yeah.
He played some really good sets. Made it happen. Got third.
Yeah.
Can't sleep on that. All right, just play rock, paper, scissors, and
it over with,
whoever
man.
wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Shall we begin then?
And here we go. We've been here
Here
before.
we go.
We both have been here before.
Yeah.
You've been here a lot more than I have.
Yeah.
A lot more than I have.
A reminder, they are playing for the max points on the road to C3, Cream City Convergence.
All right, Eddie, get in here so I can go smoke
Right
a cigarette.
now, play
Who
guy
better to
with
commentate
quite
on
the
this
lead-
match?
Quite the lead in terms of points. But yeah, Eddie Pooh going to go ahead and jump in for Archibald. Archibald has to go outside and smoke tobacco from the East Indian Company. But yeah, we are here. Smirk saying, Art, play me back in chess. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
chess is
ABJ is
invaded.
going to head out. Yeah, all right. Omarcitos, don't forget. But yeah, we are here at this grand finals. But as we were saying here, only got a couple weeks to go. So we have 2 more weeks for the road to C3. So right now, like we said, play guy quite far in the lead. But yeah, it will go through August 11th. Reminder, Cream City Convergence, as you see, August 30th. That is a one-day major in Milwaukee. They're going to be playing a lot of games. Just a reminder there, go ahead and check them out. All, kind of the newer games, both Smash, Rival C, The Wolves Strive, Third Strike, VSAV, Under Night, Grand Blue, Xer, Rivals, Mystery. They got a lot going on. Side games here, start.gg/MKE side. Make sure to go ahead and check them out. Also, reminder, as far as your weeklies, D&B Tuesdays, run by Frankie G over there in Schaumburg, Dave and Buster's, they're going to be playing Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8. So if you haven't gotten enough Street Fighter 6, make sure to go ahead and check them out. Support your locals, support your weeklies. But we are here in grand finals, ready to go. Spirit, Play Guy, JP, Ken, you've seen it before. You'll probably see it again.
We've been seeing this grand finals for the last couple of weeks.
Here's to a fair.
How far ahead is Play Guy in the points for Cream City?
Bro, honestly, if Play Guy takes first today, I mean, it's going to be hard for anyone, I feel, to go ahead and take that lead, unless he just stops showing up and whoever's in second takes first both times. Like,
well,
yeah.
He better win today because he is not coming next week.
I think even still, with not coming next week, he didn't come back next week, and then he came last week, and he placed like top 8. I still think Play Guy wins. Like, because he's been first, he's been first, he's been first, he's been first. So every week, that's 8 points, 8 points, 8 points when he's here. Nice sweep there. Play Guy dominant. Interrupts. Hadouken. The foot. Hey, he can put an end to this right here. All right, and Spirit gonna burn out first during level 2. The big fist. Right to Spirit's face. Yeah. All right, the foot, nobody home. Catches him with the fist. He thought it was safe. It was not.
This guy really likes to press a button right after doing a gen round.
Yeah. All right, caught him in the sweep, but hey, if it works, that's the thing. Overhead. Hit him with the overhead, not able to convert to anything. Play Guy with quite a lead in everything he's done. This is over. This is over. Yeah. All right, that is one for Play Guy.
Last week.
Yeah. One for Play Guy.
You know, Spirit Guy used the power of the Crocs.
Yeah. There he goes. Look at this hot blast. Check out the shoes.
He's wearing a long sleeve button-up shirt with ripped shorts and Crocs.
Yeah.
He is ready for battle.
Like I said, Spirit is dressed for picture day from the waist up today, man. Okay, whiff. Not able to punish. Play Guy tries to run in, and yeah, he says, don't do that. Jump in.
Fantastic jump in.
Yeah.
Not able to grab him there.
Shimmy. Got him this time. Got you wide open. All right, and Play Guy only sitting on level 1 of Super. This is the first one he's done. Play Guy. Dang. All right, so yeah, your Spirit, you got to go ahead and change gears a bit. Play Guy just kind of in a commanding lead. All right, opened up low. Nothing following. Nice throw. Back. Push close to the corner. Play Guy, no fear. And here we go.
Back in the corner we go.
Yep. Here we go. West side all day. Play Guy. My turn. All right.
Finally get something going.
Nice interrupt. A parry. Oh, opened up low again. And he has a level 3.
Burns out.
Yeah.
Into not the level 3.
Yeah, he's not going to spend it. He does not have drive. Can't do anything about that. Still has a life lead, though. Oh, no! Okay. And he's got the critical art. Spirit can end it. He's going to spend it on the 2. Burned out. Opened up this round. Could be over.
Oh, no.
No. What a block. And he recovers all of his drive meter. Hadouken. What's it going to be? Stare down. Drive, and he's burned out. This is rough.
Comes over him. Mr. Sweep. He gets caught by the OD.
And that... 2. Play Guy with 2.
Spirit changing into Akuma.
Yeah.
As a last-ditch effort
Yeah.
to try to come back.
Put a stop to the momentum. We'll see if it works.
This is history in the making.
Yeah.
It's either the greatest comeback or
Oh, why'd you
just
do that,
another
man? Yeah.
mauling in the history books.
Gets in. So far, no conversions, no big damage. Feeling each other out. The character switch. Okay, and here it goes. Play guy's like, all right, I'm going to do what I do.
Back into the corner.
No, big whiff. Oh, no. Goodbye. Match point for the 3-0 for Play Guy.
Spirit gotta do something, man.
He got to do something. But we'll see
He
so
did
far.
not just change into Akuma just to lose.
Like this. All right.
He has to do demon. He has to.
He got to do something, man. He got to pressure. Because, you know, Play Guy is just able to play at his own pace pretty much. You notice how much of the time he spent in the left corner. Able to drive the pressure. Here we go again.
Yep.
West side, the best side. Overhead, pressure. He don't care, trade. Yeah, if you're Play Guy trade, you got the life lead. There he goes, opened up. And he's got level 3. This is over, this is over. Yeah. And that is Play Guy with the 3-0. That's 8 points on the road to C3 for Play Guy. Play Guy in a commanding lead now.
Yeah, he's sitting comfortably. He's gonna go to Evo.
All but a formality. Yeah.
Cream City being free.
Yeah. Man. And so Play Guy taking another one. Wow. So that is going to be it for our tournament. I got nothing else.
Eddie Poo 22 YouTube.
Yeah, check out Eddie Poo 22 on YouTube. Check out our recap. Reminder, we did our interview segment, the first of many, our local legends here with MightyMar. Make sure to go ahead and check that out on the bottom of the recap. Otherwise, yeah, we will be back next week, Evo weekend, with the road to Cream City, our next to last weekend forward, as well as our road to Mid-Best, deciding our top 3, our representatives for Mid-Best. Roundhouse happening at the end of September. That's all I got. Otherwise, we'll be back next week for Chicago Punish number 97. You got anything else?
Nah, that's it.
All right, people. Be safe out there. Peace out.